That's how it always starts when you're gone.
Good evening, everybody. How's everyone doing? What's up, Hawk? Hey, Fen. Rodrigo. Kevalis. Fen, go to bed. Just get some sleep. Dark Healer. What's up, Meep? Goombada. Tautastic. We did not finish Homecoming. Homecoming glitched beautifully and crashed in flames. And I'll get back to it when I pick up my Xbox 360 next month. And we've got a little more reliable version to stream. Probably when I do the UFO and New Game Plus ending stuff. For the other games as well. What's up, Il Palazzo? Rainbow Mao. Voting for the Drunk Dad ending. I'm not going to really go for a specific ending. I'm just going to be exploring and examining and talking about most things, if not all things. And, spoilers, this will most likely be the Sleaze and Sirens ending. Just because if you examine everything in the game, that seems to be the common one to get. Oh, it begins. Think you should paint the house orange in honor of last night's glitch? I'm all for that, Food Pyramid. That sounds great. Okay. Yo, what's up, ZPL? Syud. Dale Doinkler. The Shat on Memories playthrough. And speaking of Shat on Memories, this game, I've often cited this as kind of being my guilty pleasure game out of the Silent Hill Western developed games. And this game has a lot of interesting mechanics and environmental things that I really like. And it's got a lot of concepts that I really like. And it's got a story that is really fucking stupid. And a lot of times people, for the regulars who watch my channel a lot, a common question that comes up in chat, regardless of what I'm playing, is usually like, can you explain all of this game really quickly? Like, can you fill me in on like the last 9 hours of a game you've been explaining? Can you sum it up like briefly? And most of the time I'm like, no, because these games are too complex to really go back and do that. This game I can sum up very briefly. And for the context of enjoying what I enjoy about this game and kind of getting over what I dislike about this game, let's just go ahead and talk about the plot right now. So this is an alternate universe based on various small elements of Silent Hill 1 in terms of character names and relationships, but things are very skewed and very different. We have Cheryl Mason, who is the daughter of Harry Mason, very familiar concept to the characters in Silent Hill 1, although things are very different. For instance, in this, she is his biological daughter,
Cheryl?
And is not a magical psychic girl, half soul raised from being found on the street or anything like that. There is no cult. There is none of that involvement. All of that is done away with. This is, as said, completely alternate universe. And the idea is that there was a car crash when Cheryl was very young, and Harry Mason died in that car crash, and it was a very traumatic event for little Cheryl, which led to her having a very difficult life growing up and getting past that fact, and as an adult now needs to see a therapist in the form of this universe's version of Dr. Michael Kaufman, who's apparently now a psychiatrist. And she's seeing Michael Kaufman for her father's death issues and working out some false memories that she made in place of her actual past. And those memories that she's working through are your gameplay segments. And that's it. That is this whole game. As said, this is spoiler territory. You can use the spoiler command if you're not familiar with how things are in this channel. You should always expect Silent Hill spoilers here. But that idiotic concept and kind of how simplistic and basic it is, and it's the fact that it has the kind of audacity to take names from Silent Hill 1 and kind of use them for just a completely irrelevant thing is very, very frustrating. And it's the thing that I dislike the most about this game. But now that we've spent, 5 minutes getting that out of the way, we can enjoy the game itself, because I like this game. I like playing this game. I like looking around at all the little details. I like reading all the little messages. I like seeing what variations I'm going to get on each playthrough, because even knowing how I manipulate it and knowing how the game works at this point, sometimes things don't quite happen the way that I think they will, and it's sometimes a bit of a surprise. Sometimes I come across entirely new comments and bits of dialogue and things that I didn't actually hear on a previous playthrough, or, things like that. This game has a lot of variety to it. When this game first came out, I probably stayed awake for 30 hours playing this game with a couple of friends and playing it over and over repeatedly, just to see all the different things that would change and the different endings I could get, and how the messages would change, how the characters would change in their appearance. There's a lot of cool stuff. There's a lot of great ideas. It's just a shame that the story was awful. It's just a really lazy what if alternate universe rehash with a few Silent Hill 1 references sprinkled in. And it's even more painful when you look at the development behind the game and realize this was originally pitched as a standalone title with a female protagonist and a unique story in the form of a game called Silent Hill Cold Heart. And if you guys do a Google search for Silent Hill Cold Heart, you can pull up a big article that details everything about that pitch and what this game was originally supposed to be. If Tom Hewlett had made that game, if he had gotten to follow that vision, this by far would have been the best Western Silent Hill game. I still think Shattered Memories is the best Western developed Silent Hill game. They did really good with the atmosphere. They did really good with the amount of detail in all of the areas and the way that your character reacts to those details, how much your character has to say about the environment, how looking at the environment and interacting with things affects how other things will turn out later in the game. All of that, I think, is done really well. And the fact that they made the atmosphere and environments and stuff look and feel so great on the Wii. Again, this is a game designed for the Wii. I have played the PS2 version. I don't think it's as good because all the little things that are supposed to be like quick little motions that feel, it doesn't feel like, I'm unlocking a door, but the motion control aspects of the game are part of it. And when you take that away and apply them to analog sticks for like the PlayStation 2 or PSP version, you take away a big part of what the game was designed around, and it just does not feel right. But playing it with the proper motion controls and things like that, it feels good. The only thing that's a shame is that they never utilize it for smart puzzles. The puzzles in this game are super brain dead. You could barely call them puzzles. And yeah, it's just not one of the game's strong points. And if they would have included a better story, if they would have had some smarter puzzles that make use of the same types of mechanics, and there's a puzzle in particular that I'm going to talk about when we get to it, where it's really simple and very easy to figure out, but the style of the puzzle I like, and if it would have been like kind of expanded upon and made more challenging, if they had maybe added difficulty levels to this, there is once again no option for any kind of difficulty.
Sweetie.
But anyway, let's get started. Silent Hill Shattered Memories.
I love my daddy.
Sweetie.
Daddy? I love my daddy. Daddy? I love my daddy.
Dark Healer, that scene is skippable. I hate to break it to you. And the repetition is part of its importance. The idea of obsession with watching these tapes, watching these memories.
Yes?
The new patient is here. They're early.
That's fine. We can start now.
Hey, Pierrot. Good morning,
I'm glad you
Tuxes.
came. Just turning up shows your commitment to the process. Good.
Oh yeah, I'm committed.
I've read your notes.
I'm committed to doing this,
The
Kaufman.
other therapist didn't work out for you. I want you to know this will be different. We take this at your pace. No notes, no drugs, no theories. We go back to the start. Understand what happened.
Great.
Take a look at this short form. I promise it's the only one you'll see during your therapy. Try to answer truthfully. It's easier that way.
No drugs. Especially you, Space Devo. Colossal fish. Alright, so we've got the Garner Sobel Personality Inventory Form K. Please check the boxes to indicate which of the following is true or false. So, this game changes based on two factors mainly. It changes based on how you answer and how you perform during these therapy sessions with Kaufman. And it changes based on how you look at things and what order you look at things in the environment, in the overworld, like third-person segments. So, a lot of times I like trying to just kind of do random patterns and things, because again, if I'm going for a specific ending, I know essentially what each of these questions and what they do will lead towards and what they'll manipulate. So for example, on this first thing, I'll do like, let's do just true, false, and then another true.
Never cheated on
Without
a
really trying to think about it too much, because I don't want to know really what I'm going for. No.
Okay. Let's get started then.
Cheryl! Cheryl? Sweetie? Oh my god. Cheryl? 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 Cheryl!
It begins. Press A to Cheryl.
Cheryl!
I can actually press A to Cheryl
Cheryl!
for this part of the game. This is the best part of the entire game. And in honor of this, the very best part of this game,
Cheryl!
the channel alerts, the custom alert profile for Shattered Memories, not all of the alerts, but about 80% of the alerts are Cheryl. So for everybody who follows the channel, Cheryl. Anybody who hosts, Cheryl.
Cheryl! 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 Cheryl!
Does the shouting for Cheryl affect the ending? Nope.
Cheryl! Cheryl!
ZPL, thank you for the host.
Cheryl! Cheryl!
Oh, here comes the hosts.
Cheryl!
Perfect. Perfect. I don't even have to hit the button. Dark Healer and Japanese characters. Thank you for the hosts. Cap Trigger, again, thank you for the 5 bits.
Cheryl!
Am I going for certain enemies and things? No, I'm not going for anything in particular. I'm just going to walk around look at stuff. And this is going to be like a much more
Cheryl?
kind of chill playthrough. Again, I've already explained the entire game. We've gone over the main plot. It's covered. It's very simple. There's not a lot of depth to it. Kevalis, Prince Vegeta, thank you for the hosts.
Not now.
So he looked at the beer and says, not now. So, like I said, a lot of the things that you look at in the environment will essentially affect outcomes. And I looked at the beer first in this room, but you also have the
find
choice of
Cheryl.
looking at a family photo. Gotta find Cheryl. Sexy calendar. Johnny Thunder. Thank you for the 10 mini bitties. Much appreciated. How do I not get scared playing this and other Silent Hill games? It's kind of like... How do I explain it? I've done it so much. I've played so many horror games. I've played the Silent Hill games so many times. I watch scary movies. I'm a huge horror buff in general.
911.
So I become
Phone's
accustomed
out.
to these things. And I can still appreciate them on a lot of different levels. But it's not something that actually really scares me anymore, you know? At a certain point, you kind of get past that. At least that's how it was for me. I know some people who are just always terrified of games. It doesn't matter how many times they play them. They never get used to it. They're just like... They are scared when playing games and watching scary movies. Cammy Boone was spit roasted by the entire Cuckoo's offense here. September 6, 2006. Jesus. I will not be playing PT. I don't have a way to play it. Thanks, Konami. Cheerleader Horror. Cuckoo's Rule. 5-1.
Yeah.
Copy of Bad Girls magazine.
Sweetie?
I-
Cheryl?
no? Is Cheryl not in that toilet?
Sweetie? 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 Cheryl? Cheryl? Sweetie? 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 Sweetie?
Puromancer, thank you for the host.
Sweetie?
Yep, there she is. She's in that can. Cream and Silk, a night of R&B, house, and soulful grooves. Club Vertical, Random Access Records, Craft Nation Records, Anton Schwartz, DJ Cadillac, MC Siren,
Sweetie?
Gentlemen, Sharp Fashion, Ladies, Sexy Fresh. Sexy Fresh dress code only. If you are anything other than Sexy Fresh, you will not be allowed inside. By the way, guys, let me know if everything looks okay, sounds okay. I'm using a new device, a little adapter. that plugs into the component output of the Wii and switches it to an HDMI port so that I can run this to my capture card and set up a little easier. And I also had to set up my mic and everything. My whole setup had to pretty much change so that I could play this on the Wii, so that I could be far enough away from my monitor and my sensor bar, and also not have the microphone in danger of getting smacked when I flail about later on. Because flailing about is how you get monsters off your back in this game. There's no combat.
So I'm not getting out this way.
And of course it's motion controls, so I had to kind of redo my whole setup for the Wii. Everything's going to be rearranged again tomorrow. Not in a huge way, but yes.
Cheryl? Sweetie?
No combat. No combat, which is kind of refreshing a little after Origins and Homecoming being very combat heavy. I'm one of those fans. I don't think combat is necessary for a Silent Hill game. I don't think it's necessary. Or at the very least, maybe severely, limited combat. Like, if this game had bosses and there was, some minor combat, situational type combat, where you can interact with certain things to, set up traps or trigger weapons to be used on something that's chasing you through, a chase segment. If you were, forced into a boss fight or something like that. But then, not monsters roaming around the normal area that you can just always fight, you know? That'd be interesting. Sadly, none of that. What am I playing tomorrow? Let's just focus on the good times of today, Goombata. Let's solve this puzzle. I did it. And that's about the extent of the difficulty in the puzzles of this game, by the way. Does that mean we're not doing Metal Gear tomorrow? Well, I thought you said we would be able to stream early. Because otherwise, I'm still... God, I almost want to just put off Downpour and do Metal Gear instead. I already have to put off Homecoming for technical problems.
Cheryl!
Was this game spoopy? First playthrough. My first playthrough, it had its moments. I wouldn't say, the chase segments you get used to, and a lot of things you get kind of used to really quickly. It's not an overtly scary game compared to the others. But when you don't really know all the gimmicks of the game yet, you're playing it for the first time. I was playing this with friends, in a dark living room all night, and we were all super into it. Hirimi was there. And I think each of us got genuinely creeped out at least a couple parts of this game. Like with anything else, you get used to it real quick, but... Only thing is, I wish the areas that you could run around and, explore in, I wish there was a little more to this. They're very small little chunks. It's just what you can see there, that little end of the road, the gas station and where we came from, these couple little buildings, and you can go into one of two of these buildings, and that's another way that the game sort of branches you down particular pathways towards particular endings. Is, will you go into this store or will you go into that store? And once you go into one, the other one blocks off, so it kind of forces you down that pathway towards that associated ending. But like, if there would have been a bunch more situations like this, larger segments of the town to explore, the same type of variety and path, like branching path mechanics, but more varied instead of just one or the other, make it a bigger chunk of the town, and it's like 5 or 6 things that you can enter or examine, have a little more variance to it. These types of mechanics and things, and the way that they implemented them, as said, there was a lot of potential, I think, with this game. If it would have had a better story written, if they didn't try to just count so heavily on Silent Hill 1 nostalgia and reimagining that, and just gone with an original story and kept a lot of these mechanics and kind of expanded on it a little bit, this could have been an amazing game. Can't possibly keep Nub away from Downpour. Ah, fuck. I guess we'll get to Metal Gear when I'm back from San Japan. Fatal Frame reference, yeah. Sorry. I'm getting so caught up in kind of talking about all these what-ifs. But sadly, the game is what it is. It's got some interesting things to it, though. The Camera Obscura poster. Possibly a little reference to Fatal Frame. I mean, Camera Obscura itself is a real-life terminology, but considering some of the similar elements between this and Fatal Frame, which I can't really show right now because it's still the very beginning of the game. I don't have one of the key components of the game yet. Poston Market, another Silent Hill 1 reference. Sure, let's do clear picture.
Cheryl. 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 Sweetie? Sweetie? Cheryl? Sweetie? Cheryl.
Sweetie.
Sweetie?
DVD transfers. Copy your old videotapes to DVD. How futuristic.
Unlock somewhere else.
Quarter-inch audio cables.
Sweetie.
You don't want to answer the phone? Fine. I'll just keep ringing. I just got told of what you did with my tape. You wipe over my wedding video. Happiest day of my life. You erase it? How you gonna make up for that? How can you compensate me for that?
Betty White sure is mad. Forgot all about San Japan? Yeah, that's in like 2 days. I'm gonna be gone, by the way. I have like tonight and tomorrow. And then Thursday, I'll be in San Antonio until the following Monday or Tuesday. So next Wednesday, if you want to do Metal Gear Solid, we can do that. And tomorrow I'll just do Downpour. Sounds slightly drunk. Yeah, the woman's voice on the tape recorder.
Cheryl. Sweetie?
And again, the way that voice sounds and like the dialogue that gets said, all of that has been changed by... Whoa. It's like clipping in and out there. All of that has been changed by the things that I've like answered on Kaufman's little exam and the other things that I've looked at. Oh my god, Captain Olimar.
Cheryl.
Thank you for the 6 months in a row. Appreciate the continued support and your many sixes. Yeah, suffer downpour before working my ass off all weekend. That's the plan. Memorial game. She never forgot. Blatant reference to Cheryl herself, who actually did forget. Foyer in Eden, Frankenstein 90, Night Drive, Beacon 13, they're showing us the way. Beacon 13, they're showing us the way. It's like a UFO-inspired thing. And there's actually UFO ending for this, in which you have to take photos of 13 UFO flying saucers hidden around the game. And of course, freshly legal young flesh too. A reference to the nude ending. This game broke new ground, being the first Wii game to show full frontal.
Cheryl. Sweetie.
Have fun getting psychologically profiled. Have a good night, Hirimi. Take it easy. What's up, Jeffrey? Twitch never said I was online. Yeah, Twitch is like that. I notice that happens a lot for me too. My notifications and stuff that I actually want to get never go through.
Poor kid.
Oh no, not Mr. Milky. Have you seen my cat? He is brown with black stripes. If you see him, please contact Bobby Ashton, 1104 Arcadia Avenue. We gotta find Mr. Milky. Do not climb, huh? Do I follow the authoritative red sign? Or do I follow the beckoning Wii button prompt? This game really does make you forces you into some very heavy moral decisions very early on. I'm sorry. I have to break the rules.
Cheryl.
It's for Cheryl. Frat Guy West, thank you for the 45 bits. Much appreciated. Now God will never forgive you.
Strange.
It's a teddy bear with Dahlia Gillespie's necktie from Silent Hill 1. What's up, Rob? No, you haven't missed too much with this one. We're still very early on in the game. The Dead Dog Gang. Playground rules. No adults except in the company of children. Ah, shit. No littering in glass bottles. No bicycles, roller skates, scooters, or skateboards. No pets. No using illegal drugs, alcohol, or smoking. No disorderly conduct. No entering the playground after it is closed. I'm breaking at least 4 of those rules. Shit. But so is the Dead Dog Posse, so it's probably fine. Need to kidnap a kid to be allowed to be here, yes. It's right there plainly in the rules. You need to have a child with you. Doesn't say it has to be your child. That was not on the rules at all. You just need a child. Oh. This beer can sounds different. Would you look at that? I feel so smart. It's just like the Shakespeare puzzle in Silent Hill 3. It's got a lot of layers to it, but eventually you can work out the puzzles. Akatos. Akatosh. I did it! Gold star. I would like to remind everybody that despite this being a game on the Nintendo Wii, it is rated mature and has some very mature content in it. Why was it dumbed down this much? I can understand, like, having to simplify certain things to accommodate, like, Wii controls and stuff like that, but you don't have to dumb down puzzles and, like, figuring out progression in a mature rated game that's made for adults. United Fruitcake Outlet. Protect your family. Enlist today and expose the conspiracy at the heart of modern America. Call 555-3825. I don't have a phone, though. Not yet. I'm also going to call this, but we're not going to be doing the quest that this activates. Because what this will do is it starts you down the UFO ending, and you have to go through and take pictures of a bunch of UFOs before the end of the game. But I'm not going to go for the UFO ending this time around. I'm going to be doing follow-up playthroughs to all the Silent Hill games that have UFO endings. Sometime in September when I get back from San Japan. The good old days pub.
Not gonna open.
No, it's locked. What's the G rating? I'm from UK and see it on American films. Well, for films, it's general. Yeah, like general audiences. Diner 52. In Silent Hill 1, it's Cafe 5 to 2. So again, they kind of reference things. They copy little elements. The game is chocked full of member berries for Silent Hill 1. And Silent Hill 3 to a lesser degree. But as said, for a Wii game, I like the lighting effects. I like the atmosphere. I like how many little details there are. All the little posters and things you can go up and read. I genuinely enjoy going through this game just to look at all the little details. Twitch update on PS4 is absolutely terrible. Oh, really? I was hoping it was finally good.
You okay, sir? Not a good night to be out and about.
I'm looking for my daughter.
Take a seat. Your daughter. Go on.
We were in a car accident. When I came to, she was gone.
Maybe she went to get help. She a clever girl? Sensible?
Yeah, I think so. She's 7. Her name's Cheryl. Here's a photo.
Cute. Harry Mason. Levin Street. Your ID says you live on Levin Street. That's a few blocks from here.
11th Street, yeah. Yeah, that's where I live.
Uh-huh. You feeling okay, Harry? Any headache, nausea, blurred vision?
Bit of all of them. Maybe she went home. That makes sense.
Harry? Your phone?
My phone.
Whoa, did you see the wallet?
Right.
Got sucked back into Harry's body.
They hung up.
A lot of problems with phones on account of the storm. Maybe that was your little girl.
She could be trying to call me from home.
All units, please respond. Unconfirmed reports of a potential looting on Finney Street.
Shit. I need to follow this up.
It's okay. I'll head home. I'm sure she's there.
Tell you what, as soon as I'm done, I'll meet you over there. 11th Street.
Thanks.
Levin Street.
Take care.
Yeah, they live in the Levin Street doghouse. Because, remember? So now he remembers that he's got a phone, and he can actually pull the phone out. So this is your other major, like, mechanic, is kind of everything works around your phone. So this is your phone book. You can keep contacts, make calls.
Hello? Cheryl? Sweetie? Damn!
Great. You can just straight up dial numbers so that you can find
Cheryl?
numbers out in the environment and go through and just dial them. Some of them work. Most of them work. You don't. Your map. It also acts as a camera. This is currently the only photo we've got. And it's a picture of Cheryl on the swing. I honestly kind of like the way they replicate the effect of the cell phone screen for like that old type of cell phone screen. It's not bad. That's a good ringtone, right? We're gonna keep that one. Because I remember. Logs. Ooh, stats. How many dialed calls, how many received calls, messages received, photos taken. Spent 18 seconds on the phone so far. Some really important stats. Alright. Now we're ready. I thought there was also... Yeah, here we go, the map. So here's the other big part of this. The map itself is not very detailed. It's intentionally left very generic. They don't give you a whole lot of marks and things to kind of identify what's what, just kind of basic roads. And even these like building shapes are not accurate. When you start running through some of these buildings, it's not accurate to the places you can go and like the relation to other things. The reason that it's left so kind of bland and basic is because you are expect to actually like draw your own notes. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna go up this road here and make a note of this route that I've taken. Let's just be sure to circle off this little chunk of the town right here near Toluca. Round off this section of buildings. Don't forget to check up here. Might be something interesting in this alleyway. I mean, what else are you gonna do? If you're given the choice to draw, if you're gonna make your own fucking notes in a Wii-controlled map, tell me anybody has actually done anything more useful with that mechanic than what I just did. I don't believe it.
That would take the edge off.
Oh. Can I get it? Why won't you let me grab this? I want this memento. There we go. Wii controls. I do kind of wish that this would have just, as an alternative, had like Wii Pro controller or like GameCube controller support.
Where I am. What is wrong with me?
But nope, you are forced to use motion controls, Wii Remote, and Nunchuck. It's the first aid kit all over again. Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and call this number. As said, I'm not going to get this ending this time around. 553-825. United Fruitcake. Heavy suggestive breathing. And a new text message. We can't talk yet, but you want in? They've hidden 13 of their craft all around town. If you get me the photographic evidence I need, we can meet face to face. That guy sounds crazy. I'm not doing that. Not today. I'm going to look for Cheryl. Silent Hill without any enemies. There's enemies. This is the Silent Hill without combat. And the enemy variety is very, 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 very small. As in, it's mostly one. There's a few little variations in essentially one kind of monster. So that's another thing that, if this game was going to focus on chase segments and removing combat and things like that, that's fine. But you gotta give me something else to compensate for that, I think. And if they would have had a lot more variety in the things that you ran from. For example, there are places where you can hide, and hiding is usually pointless, because the enemies can always find you. But if there would have been different monster types and different, changes based on the things you do in the type of monster that's chasing you. So, like, some of them, it's easy to run from them in straight lines. Some of them, it's better to throw down obstacles behind you to slow them down. Otherwise, they catch up much faster. Some of them, it's better to try to hide and walk slowly through those areas instead of sprinting. If they would have had, like, a couple different enemy types like that and work that into the chase segments the way they were, I think they would have been much better received. I don't think as many people would have complained about that and about, like, lack of combat. Anyway.
To have and to hold from this day forward, for better, for worse, in sickness and in health. Whatever ails us, whatever weaknesses our flesh may suffer under, our love will cure all ills. Our love will be our rock.
Like a rock. Cap trigger. Have a good night. Have a good crash. Hope you get some rest. Aliens in my Silent Hill, it's more likely than you think. It is. It happens in more games than it doesn't. Think they'll ever make another Silent Hill? Another actual, like, console video game Silent Hill? No. I think Konami would go so far as Pachi slots, arcade games, and mobile games that might feature some Silent Hill things. But not like another legit game. Probably not.
Cheryl?
Daddy? Daddy?
Sweetie, you're okay? Are you at home? Sweetie, wait there. Wait for me.
You have to run. there, Daddy. You can't fight them. Run!
What? Is somebody with you? Cheryl! I'm coming to get you! Damn it!
Look at the snow effect. It's frozen in time, and you walk through it. Again, this is just on the regular Wii. I feel like the ice effects look pretty good. I like the transition effect. Again, I feel like they had a lot of really like cool ideas with this one. Cool ideas. Chill. Somebody made a joke at the very beginning of I should just make a whole bunch of Mr. Freeze puns. And it's happening now. Unintentionally. Unsubbed. Yeah, exactly, Space Devo. The transition's pretty cool. Too bad it's not actually happening. Oh hey, little naked pink man! The one and only enemy of this game. Sometimes it's a little naked pink lady. And sometimes it's a little sexy pink mass of geometric shapes representing abstract ideas. But it's mostly just little naked pink thing. Regardless of the small changes that it goes through. That's what she said. Do the trick where you look behind you. Yep, you can look behind you. And I can do motion controls. I can do motion controls to shove people away. And you can pick up flares, and they don't like flares for reasons that are never explained. Away! 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 That's it. So those running segments are what replace combat, essentially. Or bosses.
It's good that we touched on the car crash. That would have been a breakthrough before. But let's leave that topic for a while. I want to talk about family. It's important to you. For you, family is about physical affection and making your feelings known. You're giving me that look. I'm talking too much. Well, let's have you talk, or not, or whatever you feel comfortable doing.
It's almost time to
Let's play
color.
true
It
or
is time to
false.
color.
Is it true to say you're a private
Oh
person?
man, who cares? I'm just gonna say no.
Would you say it
No to
takes a while
everything.
for people to get to know you?
No to everything right now. I just want to color.
Uh-huh. People can choose their
I just
friends,
need to draw
but not their
something.
family.
I need
Would
to
you
draw
prefer
something.
to
I
spend
had a
time with
vision,
friends over
like a
family?
dream. And I need to draw it.
Nothing's
I'm gonna
surprising.
represent it on the paper.
No. You're going to like this.
Twinkie,
On the
thank you for
table
the
are some
host.
pencils and a picture.
Regulus,
I want you to
thank
let
you
out
for the
your
host.
inner
And
child
an eternal
and color
enigma,
the
thank
picture.
you for that massive meaty host. Crosadia, thank you for the host. What is happening right now? Bane Reeker, thank you for the host. Everybody is here just in time. Oh my god. Welcome everyone coming over from An Eternal Enigmas channel. This is a super in-depth Silent Hill Shattered Memories story playthrough. And by super in-depth, I mean I explained the super thin plot of this game in the span of about 10 minutes during the intro. Got that out of the way. So now we can spend the next hour and a half coloring. And you got here just in time. So thank you. Thank you all so much for joining me. Is this red? I don't want... That's pink. That's orange. That's what I want. I just want to see what my palette is here. That's kind of like a... That's mostly red. That's doo-doo brown. So let's just start painting my vision. Something in my dreams.
Cheryl? Cheryl? Cheryl?
What's up, Kitty Kate? And welcome everybody who is following, hosting. I appreciate it all. Harry's going nuts. 80% of my alerts are Harry saying Cheryl in different ways. So it's kind of great just hearing that constantly go off. Thank you all so much. There we go. Now we're getting it.
Cheryl? Cheryl?
This is how it was in my dream. Everything was orange. And a man was red. Or maybe like a super dark shade of orange. And inside of that orange void was a large creature.
Cheryl?
Anybody who wasn't here for the Silent Hill Homecoming story playthrough, who didn't catch this part, has no idea what I'm doing right now, and everyone else is like in the know.
Cheryl?
The art director Team Silent never had. See, look at this piece of artwork right now. Konami, I'm available for hire. Hit me up. Send me an email. Alright.
You finished?
Yep. This was my dream.
What a lovely family home. Is your home like this?
Oh, of course, Pablo. It's highlighted. If anybody wants to check my highlights. What a beautiful orange home. Oh, man. I'm actually going to take a short break during this scene. Fucking Wii controls already got my wrist hurting. Be right.
Are you okay, son?
No! What are you people doing in my house? Cheryl!
Easy there. This isn't your house.
Some trouble, honey?
No, Lucy. This man here is just a little confused.
This is my house!
Well, I don't see how that can be the case. We've been here nearly 14 years. Sure you got the right address?
Who was that?
That was our daughter, Katie. You're in a bad way, son.
Cheryl?
Getting yourself all worked up.
Are you okay?
I am not okay. I was in a car accident. My daughter is gone, and you people are in my house. This is all wrong.
You're starting to make a scene.
This doesn't make sense. Not at all. Cheryl!
You are upsetting my wife.
Get the hell out of my house! It's my house! It's my damn house! Cheryl!
Harry?
There are people in my house. I think they've got Cheryl.
Okay, calm down, Harry. It's okay, Mike. I've got this covered.
You know him? You're part of this?
Hold up.
You saw my license. This is my home.
Can I see that license again? I know the Stewarts. They don't have your daughter. They're school teachers. Let's me and you head to the police station. We can sort this out.
Shouldn't have trusted you. Damn cops.
Don't say anything you're gonna regret later.
Fuck the police.
I'm on your side, Mr. Mason. Come with me and we'll make this right.
Met her already? Yeah. You missed that scene,
You know
Sanity.
what's funny? I've been
We
a
met her
cop
in the
this
diner.
town for 20 years. Before
didn't
that,
go
I used
into
to
the
ride
bar. The
around
bar
in
was
my
locked.
daddy's patrol car, so I know the town, know the people. But your face? I don't know you.
I keep out of trouble.
Not tonight.
Well, I guess tonight everything is out of whack. Why are we the only car on the road?
No one's sane out driving tonight. Sorry, I didn't mean to...
It's okay. What is with all this snow?
Who knows? We only covered basic meteorology in the academy. Hell, we didn't hear about this till it was happening. Barely had time to close off
Harry's
the major
got some
highways.
moves.
It's like the whole town is being punished.
It's only weather.
He never quite
Sure.
twerks. But he's still got some moves. He's got some in there.
You're very restless back there, Mr. Mason. Anything you want to tell me?
Restless? Of course I'm restless. I'm worried about my daughter.
So she only calls
She's
you
out there in
restless
this
there
blizzard.
if
Sorry,
you're
I didn't mean
fidgeting
to...
around with
Hurry
stuff
up and
back
get us to
here.
the station.
If you leave everything alone, she'd like the dialogue for this changes. It's little elements like that that I like
This
about
weather's
this
just
game.
Unbelievable. Damn, can't even see the road. I'm gonna see exactly where we are. Stay put.
So since I was scooting around and air humping, she takes the time to call me restless. Oh shit, yeah, give me a smoke. Hemingway Ultra Lights. 14 Class A cigarettes. This is actually a recurring brand of cigarettes throughout the Western Silent Hill games. I don't know if it's ever meant to be like, obviously a reference to Ernest Hemingway. I wonder if within Silent Hill, if that's an in-joke to the Born from a Wish scenario. Maria jokingly calls Ernest, the ghost behind the door, calls him Ernest Hemingway. We see a billboard for it on the run into town in Silent Hill Origins. And we see empty packs littering the streets in Silent Hill Downpour. We see packs of it around is props in Homecoming. It's the memento in this. DJ Bobby Ricks has a pack of Hemingways in his shirt pocket. In his character model. Silent Hill PD. Oh, we got a number. 555. Where's that? God damn it. 6358. What happens if you just wait in the car? You wait indefinitely.
Silent Hill Police Station, Desk Sergeant Thompson. How can we help?
My daughter is missing.
Okay, sir. Can you give me your name?
Harry Mason.
Okay. Mr. Mason. Whereabouts are you calling from?
Why?
It's okay, Mr. Mason. Remain calm. I just want to send someone out to help you.
No.
No.
Cheryl?
You're not taking me down. Not without a fight. Or a running segment. Hit you with my flashlight. Call the police? Let's try just calling 911. Call for help.
What is your emergency?
My daughter's missing.
911, what is your emergency?
My daughter's missing.
Is there anyone there? Is this a prank call?
No, my daughter...
Okay, I'm going to hang up now.
No, wait! Shit.
Call the Konami Help Center. That is a real number. Give me a second, because just for the sake, I could always pull it up or ask someone to post it. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go get the box and manual that come with this game. Oops, I should probably move my mic. Okay, so I got the Wii version of this, and North American, what's it called, region. And there's a number in the back. Customer service, warranty, blah blah blah. If you experience technical problems with your game, please call our warranty and technical service number at 310-220-8330 or 310-220-8331 from 9 a.m. to blah blah blah. Who cares about the hours? I'm important. I'm gonna call right now. And that's too many numbers, but 310-220-8330 if we leave off the area code. 08330. Hey, look, it's Konami.
Thank you for calling Konami customer support. How may I assist you today? Hello? Hello?
Please help me. Tom Hewlett made me play this game.
Calling from Silent Hill.
He tied me up to a chair and he's beating me.
Beyond even our help.
Hello? Suicide hotline. There actually is one that comes up later, TRK. We'll save that one for when we see it in the school. Oh. State Forestry Department.
Mom, it's me, Jackie. I'm scared. I'm at a party in the woods, but I don't like it. The guys, I don't know. I don't like the way they're talking. You've got to come find me.
I don't even know you. And that's kind of the problem. A lot of these, there's all these little kind of side story mystery things going on throughout this game that you get little hints of through the environment, the messages and spooky ghost images and phone calls and mysterious voicemails you get. Some of it is relevant to Cheryl's character, but a lot of it is not. And it's just kind of there to be like, I don't know, random spooky scenarios. Anyway, 555-8733. It doesn't all relate to Cheryl. Some of it simply cannot. I think some of it is supposed to be part of her psychosis, part of things that she made up.
Please call back during office hours. In the event of an emergency, please contact local emergency services.
Because some of it also implies that she's dead, which I guess you could interpret that as a possible scenario for the ending. Is this game on Wii? It is. That's how I'm playing it. I'm playing this on an original Nintendo Wii with an HDMI converter. I solved a puzzle there, by the way. The big arrow told me the thing to interact with. It was a door, so I opened it, and behind it was a key. Again, a lot of layers, but it's very difficult, you know, to piece together the logic between the layers to solve these very difficult puzzles. How long am I expecting this run to take? It depends. This game's not that long. I would say probably around like 8 or 9 hours if I'm really taking my time, which I tend to do. There's a lot of things I like to fuck around with this in this game, and the plot is very, I would say, thin, to say the least. Okay, that was weird. Am I doing all the Silent Hills? I mean, not all at once, no. If you've been watching the channel for the last, like, week and a half, I've already done 1, 2, 3, 4 Origins. I was doing Homecoming last night, and it was very broken. So we wound up having to call Homecoming, and I'll just come back and do that one in a couple weeks when I've got the 360 version to play. So tonight we're doing Shattered Memories. And here we are. This is actually one of my... someone mentioned, did this game scare me when I played it the first time? And I said there were some moments in the game that genuinely had me and my 2 friends who were also there playing it on launch day. We stayed up for more than 24 hours, like probably around 30 hours, playing this game repeatedly after getting it on launch. And my first time playing that night on launch, getting to this area and just kind of feeling like how dark it is out here with just the kind of creepy woods and trees, and the snow effect is much heavier at this point than it was before. I was creeped out going through this area just because even with your light, which has been very good up until this point, there's a lot of darkness here. And I was just like, I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know how the game worked yet. I didn't know if this was going to just suddenly become a like a running segment, or if there would be things out here already, you know. And this area definitely had me kind of cautious, kind of creeping around. I was nervous. And that means they're doing this atmosphere well, to me. Like, I feel like there are some segments of this game where the atmosphere of everything, the sound and like audio, the ambient music and everything kind of fits together. And works pretty well in a few spots. It's just a shame like there's not better writing around it for the story, but there's a lot of really good stuff here. I hate this static noise, though. Oh, is my Wii remote dying already? That's... Yeah, tomorrow will be downpour. Babes in the Wood. I'm not sure if it's the cold or the pills that's making me so numb. All the pain will stop soon. See you soon, bro. Problem with text messages in particular is it's hard to convey a lot of emotion. Like, a lot is conveyed when you are reading a hastily scribbled handwritten note where someone was writing so frantically that parts of the note are illegible. Versus, here's a spooky idea in the form of a text message. That's a hard thing to do well. No, I'm not doing Book of Memories. I don't have the setup for it. Eventually I will, but I have to get a PS TV. I have to mod it. I have to get a copy of the game. And I'm just... That's a lot of work and money to play a really awful Silent Hill Vita game. But it will happen. It will happen. I just don't know when. Is that the same forestry thing that I called 8733? Yeah, Ducky had the setup, and he streamed it. Techie did as well.
Cheryl? You're through to the office of the State Forestry Department. If you're hearing this message, then there's no one to man the phones right now. Please call back during office hours. In the event of an emergency, please
Tape a
contact local
webcam to your
emergency
head and play it
services.
on the Vita. Horrible. Henry's on the lake. Live bait. So is that what Henry Townsend is doing now? Hey, what is up, TGA Dave? Welcome to Silent Hill Shattered Memories, where there's dead deer just hanging out over here in the water. That's why you don't drink out of the lake. Water effects are almost as good as HD collection.
Cheryl?
Yeah, they're pretty bad. The ice effects are much better than the water effects. The ice effects are actually pretty good here. Yo, Draco, thank you for that host. Stranded. Crazy shit, man. We shouldn't have given the new girl that stuff. She's running around tearing her clothes off. Won't stop crying. Damn. Shut up about who gave it to her, Lewis. How bad is this game, or should I ask, how good? I mean, that's all just gonna come down to your own personal opinions. A lot of people really hate this game. A lot of people really love this game. I'm on the more positive side of the fence with this one. It's unfortunately really lacking in a lot of important things, mainly the writing and the story. It relies very heavily on nostalgia and references to Silent Hill 1. Without, like, if this would have been written to be an original story and make a little bit better use of a lot of cool ideas and mechanics and, like, genuinely interesting changes to the formula of kind of Silent Hill gameplay, it could have been something really, really good. I still think it's a fun game to play. The aspect of just going around and examining all these little details in the environment and looking at different things and exploring all the different things that you can do in the game and how they change other elements in the game gives this kind of like a lot of replayability for me. It's interesting enough to where I have fun going back through it and just looking at all the little things and seeing what kind of stuff changes. As said, the overall story is not great, but it's a pretty thing to look at. I feel like they got a lot of things visually interesting and kind of within some of the themes of the older Silent Hill games even. Yeah. It's got a severe lack of cults and demons. It's definitely weird alternate universe, non-canon entry, but it's at the very least interesting for what it is. It's not great, but there's something very interesting about it that I just can't put my finger on. Some subconscious psychological element. Look at that good boy. Reminds me of Until Dawn. So when I was playing through Until Dawn, the whole time in my head, it was immediately Shattered Memories came to mind, and it was just the people who made Until Dawn definitely played this game. A lot of the people who were involved with that game and came up with how they were going to have it work and kind of the pacing of it and how to make it function, they definitely played and paid very close attention to this game. Oh man. I feel like my Wii remote is dying because my cursor keeps like kind of doing weird stuff. But you know what? That's part of the experience. We're going to get to a really tense moment. My controller's going to die. It'll be fun for a laugh.
Cheryl?
Brockwurst, thank you for the host. Oh yeah, I've played Alan Wake. Alan Wake's pretty good. I wouldn't call it a better version of this game. It's a different kind of game, for sure. I can dodge and shoot things with a shotgun. Zap birds with a flashlight laser beam. Your phone shows your Wii battery, or the controller battery. Ah, see, it says full. So maybe that's just my controller not being a very good one. Maybe that's just Wii controls being Wii controls. Who wants deer jerky?
Mr. Mason.
Officer Bennett? What's going on?
I'm looking for you. Where the hell did you run off to?
I'm in some woods.
You just ran from a police officer.
What? Come on.
Look, Mr. Mason.
I need to find my daughter. Christ. I'm not under arrest, am I?
Mr. Mason! Get yourself back here now. Do not make things difficult for yourself.
I'm heading back to town.
What's up, Ollie? Does my Wii have GameCube compatibility? It does. This is the same Wii that I use to stream GameCube games. I haven't streamed a whole lot of GameCube games, but I've done Eternal Darkness. We've done like 3 playthroughs on the stream. Did we play Obscure? I think I set up for Obscure at one point with Jubes, and we wound up not playing it for some reason. We might have just wound up playing Eternal Darkness instead.
Harry. Harry?
No.
Well, shit.
Please pick up.
What happens if you do go back to her? Oh, man. That's far away. I don't want to go all... Well, let's go find out. It's going to be nothing, and it's going to be a great time. Oh, what's this? It's already worth it.
Cheryl?
A movable feast. Any upcoming horror games I'm looking forward to, or any I have yet to play? There's a lot of stuff I'm looking forward to finally playing in October. I'd say highest on that list right now is Resident Evil 7. I have not played that yet. And I'll be doing my first blind playthrough probably October 1st. I'm probably going to jump right into that. As for anything upcoming, I don't really keep up with it. Illbleed. Illbleed I've just not streamed before. I've played it. I've played the shit out of Illbleed. But I'll finally be streaming it. And I'm trying to convince Jubes to be the one to play it, since he's never seen it at all. And that's the type of person you want playing Illbleed on a stream. Because I know what's going to happen. I know how Illbleed is. I know how bizarre it is. But if I can get a friend who's never played it to play it, that's a good stream right there. Have I played Evil Within? I've played the first hour and a half of Evil Within. It did not hook me. I'll probably be finishing that and doing a proper playthrough of it in October. Just for the sake that I'm sure when Evil Within 2 comes out, everyone will be curious if I play that. I also still have not played Outlast 2. I did not like Outlast 1. And I've never streamed Outlast 1, so I'll probably do a playthrough of that, kind of talk about why I don't like it. And then I'll do my first blind playthrough of Outlast 2. I do actually have a Dreamcast. I have a Dreamcast. Although I'm gonna need to figure out how to capture that. What the best way to do that's going to be. Because I could always emulate Dreamcast and kind of guarantee that it'll look better, but it's not. I've not had a whole lot of success with really accurate, good Dreamcast emulation. It's okay, but it's definitely lacking. Am I going for a specific ending? Nope. I'm just messing around, exploring and looking at stuff in the game as I go, without any particular direction. Right now, somebody asked what happens if you go back to Sybil when she calls you and she's like, come back to the car. So, I'm going back to the car. I've never tried it. I can't imagine that anything happens, but I'm here. I'm back. Where are you? Well, let's go back. See? This is what happens when you do what the police tell you. Orpheus, by the way, what is up? Thank you for that, host. Snowfall lands on the car instead of going through. Yes. There is, like, a lot of detail in the snow effects, the lighting effects of the flashlight, and the use of the darkness, especially in areas like this. As said, there's a lot of elements of this game that are pretty damn good. If they would have had a stronger... Well, if they would have had more freedom to do an original project instead of making it a Silent Hill 1 reimagining, which as I understand it, was an executive decision handed down to the creative team. But if they would have had the freedom to, like, make this an original story and actually flesh it out, this could have been a really good, really cool game. And I also recommend everybody look up Silent Hill Cold Heart. If you just do a Google search for Silent Hill Cold Heart, you'll pull up an article talking about the original pitch that eventually turned into this game. And it was so much better.
We've been drinking Dad's beer. Dared each other to sneak into the pump station. The water came up real fast, and he's stuck. I need you to get him out. Oh God, he's gone under.
Stop it. Might need to just move my sensor bar or something. Have I played Fatal Frame? I've played the first 3. But I did not play any of the ones outside of those.
Cheryl?
Cody, thank you for the host. Cody, thank you again for the heads up on the HDMI adapter for the Wii. I'm using it right now. It's working pretty well. Another UFO. Again, I don't trust that crazy guy. We're not taking those pictures. No UFO ending this time. Whiskey. I wish I had some whiskey. How do I like Fatal Frame the first 3? Fatal Frame 1 and Fatal Frame 2 are like a couple of my favorite, most favorite survival horror games outside of Silent Hill. I would even say I like those more than a lot of the Resident Evil games. 3 was a little bit weird, but still a solid game. And I've heard very mixed things, to say the least, about 4 and 5. Will I play Project Zero 2 on the Wii? Maybe, if I can get everything for it. Otherwise, if I do stream it again, I have the original Xbox version. A used condom. I'm scared.
Stop crying, Joel. Stop being such a pussy. Finish the damn thing. If you'd have aimed better in the first place, you wouldn't be suffering like that. Just point and shoot. It's right in front of you.
That's okay. Joel grows up to be like a badass. This is obviously just a Last of Us tie-in. Hey, Silent Hill, 2 miles. Bram's 15 miles. Is that where it is? Alternate universe game taking place in Crazy Girl's head. Obviously canon. Toluca Lake, scenic route, 5 miles. Let's go. Five 7243. How am I driving? Found the 14 page of Cold Heart. Gonna read tomorrow. It's worth the read. And then it breaks your cold heart. Because it's a game that does not exist.
How am I driving?
Because we got this instead.
If you witnessed aggressive driving, drunkenness, or other incidents, please state the location where the incident occurred.
Is there a canonical state for Silent Hill? Like an actual United State? Where it exists? It's in Maine. What's up, Katrina? Solved a puzzle. Opened up the pink wallet. Found a key. Again. Puzzles severely lacking. No joke, no sarcastic humor this time, just... I'm sad that the puzzles are not better. Even as if, out of all the other things that could have been better about this with the writing, the story, the characters, if the puzzles would have been better, I would easily count this among one of my more favorite Silent Hill games. If it had like some really good puzzles. Especially if it was anything randomized where it would add to that replayability. Sorry, just got in the stream. Can anyone give me a super quick rundown on what the game's about? The voicemail you get randomly, is it Shattered Memories? Yeah, since I'm about to do another running segment, and normally I don't like trying to explain the games because they're very complex and difficult to kind of cover quickly, but this game's plot is not that complex. So while I'm standing in here with nothing better to do until I leave, let's go over the plot of Shattered Memories. This is an alternate universe. It doesn't have anything to do with any of the previous games outside of this is a man named Harry Mason, you know, totally different type of person, totally different person from the Harry Mason of Silent Hill 1. He has a daughter, Cheryl, totally different Cheryl. They're basically alike in name only. And when Cheryl was a young girl, about the age of 7, her and her father were in a car crash, and her father died, which led to her being severely traumatized. And in trying to deal with that trauma, she became very troubled in her youth and went through some very difficult times in her school years. And now, in her current state, as an adult, sees a therapist named Kaufman, Michael Kaufman. Again, not the same person from Silent Hill 1, just a reference in name only. But she sees a therapist named Michael Kaufman to try to work through these issues. And this gameplay is you working through all of her issues. This is all inside her mind, being worked out during a therapy session. And that's it. Nothing actually happened. Nothing in this game that happens actually happened. It was made up, symbolic, fictional memories replacing Cheryl's own shattered ones until she works it out in therapy. Who is Harry then? This is just her fictional made-up version of what he would be like if he was still around. Again, everything here is just in her head. It's just what she's working out via the therapy session. For a second there, I thought I could clip out of bounds. What's up, Nicole? How are you? Oh, cool. I phased through that door. It didn't open. This game is perfect, by the way. I'm doing good, Nicole. Despite this being one of the Western-developed Silent Hill games, this is one of the more fun ones that I actually like playing through. It's not a great game, but it's kind of like a guilty pleasure game of mine. It's not fantastic. It's pretty dumb in a lot of ways. But there are some genuinely interesting and fun things about it that I like. It all looped back to where I started. There is like an optimal way of going through these. It honestly kind of sucks that you don't even get a chance to really thoroughly explore and look at these areas. What do the guys grabbing him represent? Are they trying to drag him down to hell? I don't think it's that deep. Maybe her mind's trying to work actively against the truth. I don't know.
I'm on the phone. Yeah, I'm coming back early. This isn't working out.
Mom!
Not now, honey. Mommy's on the phone.
Put your damn drink down and look after her.
Mommy!
Shush. Go show Daddy.
This whole trip was a bad idea. He's no better here. Worse, if anything. I can't put up with it anymore.
I won! Mom! I won!
All right. In a minute. Give me a second, Diane.
So, like, we get these kind of messages and impressions of just kind of vague ideas of the idea of a broken family, broken alcohol, you know, disappointed, argumentative-looking setup with the child just kind of being neglected. And that said, some of these ideas are supposed to apply to Cheryl and how things were in her life in reality. But all of that changes depending on what ending you get. Because the ending reveals what kind of father Harry actually was. And it makes a lot of these things not necessarily line up. All you have to do is bring enough fire to melt the ice. Simple puzzles. Is this shit caused by the Night King? Yes, it is. That's exactly it. Hated this one, had it on PSP. I can understand. Especially, I feel like if you were playing the PS2 version or the PSP version, the game was made for having motion controls. When you're doing those controls with, like, analog stick movements, you lose a lot of the initial idea of the game's control. And it doesn't translate over well. Did I sleep at all yesterday? I got a few hours. I'm running on about like 5.5 hours of sleep, but this is not a very long game either, so this won't take me too long to go through, and then I can kind of like get a good night's rest tonight and tomorrow,
I think.
before I wind up leaving for San Japan. And again, for anybody who missed that earlier, I'm going to be out of town. I'm staff. I help run the San Japan Anime Convention in San Antonio. And if anybody out here is going to be in San Antonio, planning to go to San Japan, I'll be there if you want to meet me. So I'll be there working all weekend, so I won't be streaming. Kind of why I'm trying to get as much in this week as I can, since I'm going to be gone for like 4 or 5 days. By the way, quis est iste qui venit? Who is it who is coming? Giggity. Do they allow video game cosplays or strictly anime? No, it's a free-for-all. You can show up wearing, well, within reason, whatever you want. There's a dress code on the website. And I do have to enforce it. Ducky, thank you for the host. A pinned beauty. A fine Xerxes blue specimen. It might be Cheryl. There are lewd cosplayers. Within reason. There's a dress code. Keep in mind there are families present. With their little baby children.
Take your hands off me! You've had too much to drink!
Yeah, I'm drunk on your love. So give it up, baby.
Get off! No!
A rape voicemail. Now I'm really spooked.
I know. That's the problem, Diane.
Look! Was that your glass? Well, what was she doing? Oh my god! Is that blood?
And yeah, you can see it's actually adult Cheryl. My daughter has blood? Who gave you that blood? Bryant Overlook. On February 12th, 1730, Daniel R. Bryant and a group of 34 pioneers crossed Lake Toluca to arrive in Silent Hill. During the Great Winter of 1729, the group had lost over 80 of its members, most of them children. Arriving in the area, the pioneers set up camp here where the elevated position gave them safety. This river, one of many that feed into Lake Toluca, was a source of water and food for the settlers. Years later, when he died of influenza in 1743, Bryant's body was buried in town, and this overlook was named in his memory. Wait, what happened to Cheryl? She was raped. Or maybe not? It's very heavily implied that she was sexually abused at some point in her life. It's part of her reason for being in therapy. And part of the reason why she would make up false memories instead of, like, remembering what actually happened. It's a totally different Cheryl sanity. For anybody who did miss that part of the explanation, we're not talking about the same Cheryl. We're not talking about Heather. We're not talking about any of that. This is a completely alternate universe. Think of it as officially licensed fanfic of an alternate universe. So that is just kind of for the sake of simplicity. When I'm talking about Cheryl and Harry, I'm referring to within this game's context, this version of them. Midwich High School. So it's Midwich, it's a school, but it's not an elementary anymore. Again, they keep, like, references and stuff to some of the original ideas in Silent Hill 1, but it's a totally different take on what they do with it.
Officer?
Harry, I've been calling you. Did you switch your phone off?
No, I was... I don't know where I was.
Harry, you okay?
Yeah,
It is
I'm
confirmed
okay.
non-canon. Absolutely,
I'm out of the
100%.
I'm on a
You don't have to
football
look
field.
that up.
I think it's the high school.
You just have to
High
play
School.
the games.
Listen, Harry, Midwich
to
has a
understand
gym.
what is,
They often use
like,
it as an emergency shelter
part
in
of a
severe
continuing
weather.
story
Go to
and
the
what
gym
does not
and
make
wait there
sense.
for me.
Emergency shelter. Cheryl could have been taken there.
Yes, Cheryl could be there. Will you do this for me?
Yeah, I'm going. But if Cheryl's not there, I can't wait. I'm sorry, I just can't.
Harry,
That is a UFO.
So we get to the halcyon days of high school. When I was starting out, the popular theory said it was their mom and dad that screwed a person up. But if you really want to screw someone up, I say, send them to high school. I bet you took studying seriously. Nice folders and neat workbooks. Okay, let's move on. I'm going to throw out some words. Nod when they fit how you were at school. Shake your head if they don't.
Okay, I said no on all the ones last time, so I'm going to say yes to everything here. Again, I'm trying to be somewhat random.
Virgin. Bully.
So I don't know exactly which ending I'm going to get.
Slacker.
I am all of these things.
Okay.
Isn't Silent Hill 1 the
Let's
only
take a
canonical Silent Hill game? Not at all
On the
dwellable.
table, I've laid out a blank
Silent Hill 2 fits in as well. Silent Hill 4 fits in as well. Silent Hill 3 is a direct continuation of the story of Silent Hill 1.
Leave any empty. There are only
17
4
years
periods
later,
and
it's what
unallocated
confirms the
very
good ending of Silent Hill 1 being the canonical ending of that game. Again, definition of canonical for... There's a lot of different people who I think interpret it in different ways rather than an actual definition. And for media and fiction and stuff like this, it's always a bit of a gray area. It's something that you as a fan kind of have to decide what you accept and what you don't. For me, I use information that is in the game strictly and as the foremost source of information when considering what's canon, what's not. So not what's in guides, not what anybody said in interviews and things like that. Strictly what's in the games. So ideas that fit together, such as the 17-year timeline from Silent Hill 1 to Silent Hill 3. The fact that it's the good ending, because that gives Harry an excuse to pick up the Aglophitous at one point in the game, but never use it, because he needs to have Aglophitous still in order to give some to Heather for her necklace. The idea that Heather exists and that Silent Hill 3 happens. Harry has to escape with the baby, the reincarnation of Alessa. So that only happens in Good and Good Plus, and the good ending is the only ending where Harry also leaves with Aglophitous. So it narrows down elements of the game into what fits in the context of the story. So as long as you can fit within established story elements between games, then things can be considered canon. If anything deviates from that and does not fit within the context of what's established, then it isn't. Kind of a complex answer, but that's my line of reasoning when I talk about canon and not canon. Done? Yes. I'm done.
Nice.
I'll be quiet.
If that was all there was to it, it would have been a breeze, wouldn't it? Come on, let's talk more about the bad stuff that happened at school.
Okay. Actually, before I get started on this, I need to go refresh my drink. Gonna go use the restroom. Normally, during these story playthroughs the last couple days, I've been trying to put a bigger time frame in between my various breaks, but tonight, using Wii controls, I also have the fact that this is absolute torture on the wrists to sit and play for a while. I have old man joints, forgive me. But I'm going to take a short break, and I will come back in just a couple minutes, and we will continue on with Midwich High School in Silent Hill Shattered Memories. Alrighty. We are back. We are ready. Doesn't have a Wii Pad controller? It doesn't work for this. This game is only compatible with Wii motion controls. You have to waggle and wiggle enemies off of you. You have to point your Wii remote around like it's a flashlight. It's just Wii remote and nunchuck. Kaku sucks. To solve this puzzle, the key is behind the glass, and so you open it by doing a pinch motion. Press A and B at the same time, as though you were pinching and opening a real window. I'm sorry, I know I'm gonna gripe on all the stupid motion puzzle obstacle things like that, but it's the start of what could have been a really cool idea, and it's just implemented in such a absolutely stupid, basic, tiny baby way. Like, this is a mature rated game. Put something in there that an adult would actually have to think for at least more than a moment, you know? Remember to put the Wii strap on. My Wii remote is strapless.
Kids.
Oh, you kids. Your marijuana consumption.
Number 3 every time.
Midwich Cuckoos, Cheerleaders, 364215. He went for 3. You would think that this would be like a puzzle, or used in some way. Nope. It's just to draw your attention, to look at things. But I mean, that is kind of the element of this game that I do really like. I like that there are so many little detailed things in the environment. They don't repeat props and textures and things like that too heavily. There's also Tammy. Will ... for money or tequila. 555-7588. Based on what we've done so far, there are one of like 4 or 5 different variations that this call can be.
Cheryl?
What Tammy's response will be. Based on everything that we've done up until this point, my prediction is Tammy is going to say Drunken Fun 101. Let's see.
This is a voicemail.
Oh, I'm wrong.
My number, so I don't have to listen to you losers anymore. You think it's funny. It's not. Oh, whoever it was that spoke to my mom, screw you. You sick bastards.
Oh my god. I was way off. That wasn't drunk and or fun. Who called Tammy's mother? She's a nice lady. You leave her alone. That went in the opposite direction also. Hi. What's up, Tiny Burp? Yeah, that was a very opposite direction. All students. There is a craze at the moment for young adults to try what is often called the choking game. Don't be stupid. Don't risk your young lives or your health. No parent should have to bury their child. The choking game? Space Monkey? Funky Chicken? California High? Sounds fun? Tell that to the over 50 people who have died playing this game over the last 10 years. Dying is no game. The choking game is dangerous and can lead to permanent injury and in many cases death. Don't throw your precious life away chasing a buzz. So apparently there's been a serious outbreak. The catching fad in Silent Hill, in Cheryl's mind. The thing that everyone's doing, all the cool kids, the hip crowd, autoerotic asphyxiation. Robin Williams, David Carradine. I'm sorry. Inappropriate.
Cheryl?
But it's just like, what a weird thing. and they don't make it particularly significant to Cheryl. I guess maybe she did this at some point, but I mean, what do we get from that? Oh my god.
Why can't you be relaxed with me, like you should? Is it your parents' house? You don't want to do it there? Maybe there's other places. Why you gotta be so frigid?
Amazing voicemail? Oh yeah. It's a real winner of a boyfriend there. Cheshire Cat's kids menu. Alice's favorite, $1.60, pancake filled with mushroom. $1.35, pancake filled with chocolate. $1.43. Dessert of the Heart Queen, $1.22. Joker Brownie, 56 cents. Honey Bunnies, 80 cents. Can you believe Honey Bunnies have gone up by that much? Monaco's. What's a Monaco? 70 cents. Rose Red Double Angus. White Rabbit Wonder Burger. Footman Fish Burger. Footman Fish Burger sounds like what I would call a bloodborne monster without knowing its proper name. Mock Turtle Chowder. Eat Me Cheesecake. Wonder Burger with cheese, Mad Hatter Burger, Wonder Chicken, Wonder Fish Burger, Wonder Dish, and of course, the renowned Rabbit Crunch For only $4.36. It's the most expensive thing on the menu. The Rose Red Double Angus, still under $5. I'm just saying, you can't go wrong. It's good and good for you. They have all your favorite flavors of soda: kiwi, orange, grape, and apple. They got coffee. They're based on children's fairy tales, because that was a thing in Silent Hill 1. So why not do it again? Oh, God. I can't believe they made that joke in front of Rick. Everyone knows how close he was to his brother. Oh, man, not Rick. You know he's sensitive about his brother's intense love of autoerotic asphyxiation. Extra cleaning assignments, blah, blah, blah. Thanks, Angie. Obviously a reference to Angela Orozco, who everybody knows worked at Alice in Wonderland Burger. And I've been banned from Twitch. It's been a good run. My plastic perfect girl. Quick, switch to orange mode. If only all Silent Hill games had an orange mode. Hey, what's up, Electric Bob? Just checking out the sights. Why does that look like a spaceship? Because it's a spaceship. I called a phone number at the beginning of the game that makes UFOs appear all over the town. Normally, you're supposed to take pictures of them with your phone camera, and if you take pictures of all of them, you get the UFO ending. But I'm going to be doing that in like another 2 weeks or so. I'll be going through all the UFO endings of all the Silent Hill games that have them, including this one. But for tonight, we're going to get one of the normal endings. Most likely Sleaze and Sirens. But sometimes this game is weird. Dino DNA. The top drawing. Oh yeah, there's some good artwork here. There's some good artwork here. You know, that would make a really good emote. Just like a leg with some fishnets. That's a good one. What is... Those are some very creative children. Delightful. Oh, don't get too excited, Harry. What the fuck is your flashlight doing? Let's move on.
Nice.
Nice. They should have just had him say it as even creepier than that. Now I'm banned? I thought I was off the air already. Off the internet air. I'm off the Wi-Fi connection. We got a spooky ghost image. A blonde, pigtailed wig.
Sorry, I hit you. I guess I was just mad at myself. You look so much like my daughter. Just put the wig back on and let's go upstairs.
All right. Good times at the Sexual Deviants and Crack House Emporium. Let's see what else we can find. Maybe chlamydia.
Scared myself.
His reflection scared him. That's a random thing. I've done a bunch of playthroughs of this, and I don't know how many times I went through it and never knew he would say that, because he only does it if you're looking at this while you walk through this particular part. So, like, I still find little bits of dialogue in this game that I've never heard before, just kind of based on all these little circumstantial things. That's kind of why I wanted to, like, run all the way back to the cop car. I was like, I don't think I've ever done that. And this game kind of inspires that level of, like, once you've played it a couple times, it kind of inspires that level of, well, can I get a reaction from this or this? Do I need to, like, ignore this phone call and then make sure that I call this number later and see what happens? Does that change the dialogue? It's fun kind of playing around with all the variables. I can tell some of you are playing around with your variables right now. Well, this is one of my favorite things to call. 555-5477. Oriental Lotus.
This is the Lotus Health Club. We offer many services to our clients who wish to get world-class relaxation and health treatments. 45 minutes with a masseuse will cost $200. For $300, you get a premium massage and service. All rooms have shower and privacy is assured.
Oh. I mean, we got that one. That one's good too. The Oriental Lotus. I figured we were going to get the Cat House one. I didn't even realize until I already dialed which one we were going to get. See, that's what I like about this game. I was expecting a different phone call at this point. And there's a few different ways that can go. And sometimes it's not exactly what you expect. Even for someone like me who's played through this game, like, a ton. I just wish there was a little more substance to it. Well, that was a fun detour. Finally made it over to Midwich High School, 555-5122.
You've reached Midwich High School. With facilities that are at the cutting edge of education, we are preparing the next generation of achievers. Midwich High School is currently closed due to severe weather. Snow day conditions apply.
Next generation of achievers and autoerotic asphyxiation fetishists. Midwich High School's legacy. High school's next to a whorehouse. It was Oriental Massage. Supernatural Detective.
You got all your books? Your lunch? Good. How come you changed your hair? The other girls tell you to do your hair like that? I thought you looked great with pigtails. Okay, honey. You have a nice day.
So this is a high school. But he's talking to them like they're like a little girl. And mentions the pigtails, which we also saw the blonde pigtail wig back in that Oriental massage parlor. So you kind of get the idea of this guy being
Looks like
a particular creep. Looks like Cheryl, but it's Connie. The School of Hard Knocks, Midwich Sports Hall. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 7:30 p.m. Matinee performance, Saturday, 2 p.m. Don't miss it. Who's the one talking in the messages? It changes from voicemail to voicemail. Some of them are intended to reflect certain characters. Whoa. Weird things happening, trying to clip through the world here. We might go orange mode. But yeah, a lot of times the voices you hear in the messages and texts and stuff like that are just kind of unrelated, spooky, unnerving, uncomfortable situations, and like people you never know who they are. They're never described. Everything is supposed to reflect, you know, again, all of this is in Cheryl's head, so it's all supposed to be something significant essentially, to something that's happened to her and something that's part of her trauma that she's suffering. But also, you know, side plot about autoerotic asphyxiation. Because, like, that's what I'm talking about. Some things are kind of weird.
That's a nice new belt, Todd. Oh, thank you, Mom. You have a nice day at school. Sure, Mom. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Sure, Mom. Whoa.
Wonderful. Like, what can I really say? It's definitely not something that's really been in a Silent Hill game before. But it's just so, like... It's just something unrelated that it feels like they put it in because someone thought it would be disturbing. And I mean, it is, but not... It's just there for the sake of being disturbing, without being really relative to anything serious. Saint Christopher, heavenly protection. These people aren't going to heaven. No one involved with this game. If you're here watching this, you forfeit your card to heaven. I'm sorry. That's what Shattered Memories does. I mean, just look at what happened. Stop king shaming. All right, we'll move on. I know it's cold to do it this way. Get it? But you don't listen when I talk. Sorry, it's over. I can't do this if you won't open up to me. Steve. What a jerk, Steve. Everyone knows you can't text message breakup. Pollsters and freebies await. Have an urge to write? Want to get to the truth of the matter? Want to get free tickets to movies? Join the school newspaper team and begin a life of adventure? Interested? Call the editorial staff. 555-7857. Also, we have an urgent need for photographers to help out the picture desk. You don't fight any enemies. You mostly shine torches at objects and memories.
Guess there's a really important
There's no
story
combat.
breaking somewhere. If you're calling to be interviewed for the forthcoming feature on recreational drug use, please leave your contact details and we'll get back to you.
Weed man, dude. Weed dude, man.
I think I got it.
Harry solved that pretty quick. White to play, mate in 2. Join chess club. Rec room 2, after school on Wednesday and Thursday.
I'm questioning.
Look how quick Harry Mason can read. I just have to point a flashlight at something for about a second and a half. And he's read the whole thing. Midwich food for thought, inspirational words. The important thing is not to stop questioning. Curiosity has its own reason for existing. One cannot help but be in awe when he contemplates the mysteries of eternity, of life, of the marvelous structure of reality. It is enough if one tries merely to comprehend a little of this mystery every day. Never lose a holy curiosity.
Like my shelf at home.
Oh no, now we're going to be a sporty dad. Because I'm looking at everything. I think this is probably my favorite UFO. The one just right on top of John Wyndham here. The school founder. Hey Caitlin, you got till lunch is over to say yes. The question, will you be my prom date? Mike. I don't know, I've heard Mike's a jerk. Chemistry lab. Go in there.
Chemistry.
Yeah, science. That's what they really should have done. They should have had more drastic variations on the way that Harry responds to the things. Meth class. Yep, this is the Breaking Bad tie-in. Nope. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Dissection equals resurrection. I mean, if it's in a classroom and it's written on the chalkboard, then obviously that's how it works. That's the truth. A frigid jewel. Ice gem is written on the inside. Shoutouts to the Silent Hill Origins plastic organ puzzle, maybe? It's the same people who made the game. It's Climax Studios. Alrighty. So here you get a choice of which one of these you can go through. And like many of the other things in this game, kind of once you make a choice, you are kind of stuck to it. You can't go and explore the other side, essentially. You have to do a subsequent playthrough and then just pick the other thing. Normally I like letting people make what choice I'm going to do, but for the sake of explaining some of the puzzles and kind of talking about one of the ones I like, I'm going to go to the art studio. The Planetarium. Did I beat Homecoming? No, Homecoming crashed and burned and turned a beautiful orange. Check the highlights. Harry Mason. It's Kira Yoshikage. Or Harry Mason. And I love how it's just different styles of art of Harry. In the style of Picasso. In the style... Oh. Why am I blanking on his name? Cut off his ear. Salvador Dali. Van Gogh. Thank you. I don't know why that wasn't just clicking in my mind. Anyway. Cool little details.
The tiger in
One of my
space.
favorite things in this game. The tiger in space. Horus. Thank you so much for that fresh Twitch Prime sub. So tasty, so fresh. Thank you for the support. Welcome. Much appreciated. Alright, DJ. Have a good night. So, this is blatantly obvious how it gets solved. They depict what you have to do in the picture right here. These things just need to be messed with to match this. And you can see 555 and 4 blanks written there. We just need to figure out a phone number. You can already see the shadows sort of forming the numbers partway. So despite its simplicity, I like the idea behind this puzzle. If they would have included more things like this that were not so obvious in their execution, I think, like, it could have been really good. If they would have had some really cool, like, motion control based puzzles where you're moving things around and kind of interacting with the environment, making the shadows line up with things, or, you know, just doing something in general. If they could have added a few more layers to these kinds of puzzles and used more of this type of logic behind their puzzle design throughout this game, I think it would have been much, much better. As it stands, this simple puzzle is probably my favorite in the game. It's not great, but conceptually, I feel like it conveys a lot of potential that really, really could have been, you know, something cool if given a little more time, a little more thought. But 8465... the only puzzle that kind of stumped you. In my first playthrough, it's the only puzzle that actually made me think for a brief moment compared to everything else you've done up until this point, which are you solve on sight, essentially. But this was the first one where I kind of was like, oh, this might be able to be a number of things based on how much freedom I have in rearranging this stuff. And my first playthrough, the main thing was I was stuck on this for a couple minutes until I looked at this and just kind of had the basic blatant idea of what needed to be done with it. And I was overthinking it a lot more. I thought that there were other things involved. And I've seen people get stuck on this because they don't notice the numbers, yeah, as you pointed out, Yoshio. So the sheer fact that figuring out what to do and how to approach it is done by exploring and just looking at things in the environment, and the fact that you're encouraged to do that, I like those ideas. I like those concepts as far as the game goes. I like that it encourages exploration and that it rewards you for finding, you know, little hints and clues to obstacles and puzzles. If they, again, would have made them a little more difficult, required a little bit of searching around and a little more kind of piecing things together with your own logic, it could have made for, like, some really interesting puzzle ideas. And unfortunately, since we do that, it cuts off the planetarium. The planetarium, which, it's a similar thing. It's an interesting concept for what that puzzle is. Essentially, there is writing, and you have to rotate to see this writing. It's written on a light globe in the center of the planetarium that shows stars and constellations on the dome of the roof. So you have to turn the light globe on and rotate it to a particular constellation to see the writing and get the phone number that you call to open the door. Again, it's about the same level as the art one. It requires a little bit of looking around in the room. You figure out what needs to be done pretty quickly just by like messing with stuff and seeing what can be interacted with. If there was just a little bit more effort put behind it, could have made for some really cool puzzles and an overall really cool game. Wake up and look at my new outfit. First message from Dahlia. This game's version of Dahlia Gillespie. And what she looks like and how she appears to you is based on what you've done up to this point. So we got Chuck Taylor wearing camo short pants. Edgelord Dahlia. Yeah, she is very young. Except for when she's very old. Again, this is all things that are happening in Cheryl's mind, so Cheryl will sometimes visualize her mother as she would have been in the context of when she was young and with Harry, sort of a parallel to her in her youth.
Cheryl?
Or she'll visualize her as an older version of her, an older version of Dahlia, the way that she knows her in kind of like the present day. When I first got to this, I thought, no way are they going to do something so stupid as put a keypad and just put the number for it, like, right there. 1053. And it returns the wrong answer. Alright, they made you think at least a little bit more. Not a whole lot more, though. So 1053. You'll notice there's big fat white arrows telling you that you can interact with lockers here. And if you look at the locker numbers, 1046, 1047. What's up, Skulls? 1053. Shut up. Quit making my phone go crazy. Open up 1053. We have a news article about the dynamic duo number 10 and number 31.
It's almost over. Almost done. We're almost done with high school. In many ways, that's a great thing. We're all excited about getting out into the real world, carving our own paths. But before we do, let's remember how great high school was. Let's remember the friends we've made, the fun we've had, the parties, the ups and the downs. Apparently, life gets worse from here on in. So let's treasure those memories. Now, let's dance.
Let's dance. So we're just kind of like, okay. Cheryl's memories of high school. Certain elements sort of being displayed through the messages and things left around. That's kind of the problem, though, is like there's not a significant amount of depth to it all. We won't judge. We won't scold. We won't hang up. We're here to listen. 24/7. 555 Talk. Well, that sounds nice. 8255.
555 Talk. Can I help you? Hello? Is this a genuine call? Ah, jeez.
And he just hangs up. What a way to handle it.
Unlock somewhere else.
Why doesn't he talk? Because, I guess, I don't know, it's weird. He's just acting weird. He responds to some of the early phone calls, like, he'll try to talk to people and they just don't hear him. But then there's situations where he just genuinely is, like, silent and doesn't respond to people. Use of electronic devices. Oh, he didn't say it. Sometimes Harry will say, I've got mine switched off when you look at this poster, despite the fact that your phone is not switched off. Ever. Dedicated by the Friends of Midwich. A beheaded athlete. How disrespectful. Welcome back to Midwich. Like the most basic font we could use. Although it's like a cheap high school banner, so that's about right.
Here's to us.
Never gonna get old.
Never gonna be like our parents.
Never gonna stop loving.
Never gonna stop loving. So here's one of my favorite details of this portion of Shattered Memories. They have like this, the pin board of all the photos. Yeah, try to find photos of yourself. It's just like, you know, it's typical prom stuff. And they use photos of actual people. It's like probably pictures of the dev team. You know, yeah, look at everybody. Look at all these real human beings. Yep. These are all definitely actual photographs of real, actual people. And nothing looks distinctly different about any of them. Some are even repeated a few times. I want that cake. Why can't you be Nicolas Cage in New Game Plus Shattered Memories? And it's just a quest for cake. Where are my options, Tom Hewlett? You want my immersion. I like the lighting, though. Every once in a while, something will catch behind the flashlight, and make like a weird shape in the background. And I catch myself looking around pretty often and being like, what the fuck is that thing? And many times it's just a weird shadow. A weird butt-shaped shadow. There it is again. Red dress.
Maybe I didn't treat you quite as good as I should have. And maybe I didn't love you quite as often as I should have. Little things I should have said and done, but I just never took the time. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind.
I didn't want to stop you, but I'm looking for the shelter.
You're not here for the reunion?
No?
Some party. Me and a guy who isn't even supposed to be here. Catch. Thanks. Michelle Valdez.
Harry Mason.
Nice to meet you, Harry. So, what brings you here?
I'm looking for my daughter. She's missing. I convinced myself she'd be here.
She's a Midwich student?
No. She's just 7. Her name is Cheryl.
Cheryl Mason?
Yeah.
There was a Cheryl Mason when I was here. She was above me at school.
Must be a different girl, same name. She's 7.
I'll show you. Come look. There you go. That's an old photo. You say she ran off?
No, we were in a car accident. That can't be my daughter.
How many Cheryl Masons could there be in a small town like this? She even looks like you.
There is a resemblance, but my Cheryl's just a kid.
You don't sound so sure. Come on.
The principal's
Okay.
office?
Yeah, if we're lucky, the door...
So before I continue, I want to take a moment to kind of talk about some stuff in this game. This game kind of doesn't really give me a whole lot of moments to pause and talk without feeling like I'm interrupting. Luckily, you can pause wherever. So that song that she was singing, a lot of people who've played this game, that scene kind of sticks out to a lot of people, and I'm kind of a weird, I don't know, music guy, and I have a lot of, I guess, insight into some of the music and stuff that gets used in these games, and that one in particular stuck out to me. The song itself, Always on My Mind, is a 1972 like country song. It was Wayne Carson, Gwen McCrae, and Brenda Lee that did the original writing and recording of that. And over the years, it got covered. A lot of different bands and a lot of different artists kind of got popular doing covers of the song itself. Elvis Presley, Willie Nelson, and the one that is most important, most relevant to what I'm about to talk about is the Pet Shop Boys. So there's a band called the Pet Shop Boys that did a cover of Always on My Mind in 1987. And Konami already licensed Always on My Mind, the Pet Shop Boys version, for Dance Dance Revolution X. Okay? So they already had a license for this song just kind of sitting around, and they actually just acquired it before Shattered Memories used this song. Dance Dance Revolution X came out in June 9th of 2009. That was about 6 months before Shattered Memories came out. So, since this game doesn't have a very deep plot, I figured I would kind of share some of my insight into a few of the details and inspirations and things like that. That song, again, as a music person, kind of stuck out to me because I was like, wait a minute. There's some significance to this, at least within Konami. So I kind of did a little digging on it. Anyway, we're coming up to another puzzle that I actually kind of like.
It won't be locked. Bingo.
We're breaking into the principal's office? Well, the door was unlocked.
And we both feel bad about it. Sorry, Mrs. Albright.
She's still around? I remember her.
She was when I graduated. She's part of the furniture, right?
Varnish, too.
That's the principal's PC with all the school records on it. A gang of kids in my class used to hack it to change their grades.
And you?
Hey, I didn't need to cheat. They never got caught, but it rattled Principal Fisher. He used to change his passwords every day. I don't think it helped.
Are we gonna hack his PC?
Yeah. See if you can pull up the records for Cheryl Mason. See if my Cheryl and your Cheryl are the same.
And if they're not, we can get out of here?
Sure. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just gonna text my boyfriend. He was supposed to meet me here.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna remind you that I've got a boyfriend. Yes? Okay. Don't worry about me. Don't look at what I'm doing. That shadow, yeah, what the fuck. Again, it serves to make some weird abstract shapes in the environment, but sometimes it looks really bad. So here's another puzzle that I kind of like. Again, it's very simple. It's an interesting concept. It's a good idea for a puzzle. It's just not very well executed, very well fleshed out. So, need to type in a password. We don't know the password. If you've forgotten, click here. So, it gives you security questions, and these security questions are random.
Cheryl?
Every single time you play the game. So this is one of the few puzzles that actually has like a random element to it. And you get things that are, you know, personal questions to this principal. Please answer the security question. The king of sports, a man's game of squash. So, in case you don't know what that is, or what it's in reference to, you have to sort of look around it. And again, this game encourages exploration and looking at details in the environment. So, you'd find a second place trophy from 1988 for men's state racquetball. Typing using a Wii remote to point at a keyboard and do it individually is hell. What is the name of my wayward waste of space son? So, oh, look, child's drawing. For Dad, from Otto. Sorry, Otto, your dad hates you. Dad issues confirmed. This is Dad issues the game. You know how everybody's getting all hyped up about the daddy dream dating simulator, whatever? This is Daddy Dream Issues. Therapy Edition. Spooky Town expansion. Wasted 3 years in order to major in. Southeastern University, Herman Fisher, Bachelor of Science in Geology. So, it's really simple. It's really easy to figure out what to look for around the office. It always resets to Sunday 45. Again, the idea behind the puzzle itself, I think, is clever. If it would have involved, like, a much bigger area, instead of just looking around a single office, if you would have had to be, you know, looking up and down an actual school level, you know, checking out lockers, going into classrooms, and finding all these various little elements, you know, to figure out the clues or the answers to these password, you know, questions. A little more effort, a little bit of an expansion on the idea, and you would have had something really great here.
Shit.
You break it?
It just froze on me. It is her. It is her. We moved?
You don't remember because of the accident?
Simmons Street. It's not a great neighborhood. Why would we move there? I guess the cop was right. My ID was old. That wasn't my house. What else did I forget?
There's a phone number. Why don't you call it?
I will. There's no reception. I'll be outside.
Good luck.
Yes?
Cheryl?
No, Dahlia. You want me to find her? Who's calling?
It's her father, Harry Mason. Is she okay?
Harry?
Is she okay?
Who the hell do you think you are?
Sorry? What's the...
Leave me alone!
Oh. Everything's frozen. Time for another running segment. If you don't know geology, how can you get your rocks off? Oh, Dave. What if it was like Silent Hill 3 levels of puzzle difficulty, and you had to actually have some real-world geology knowledge to solve that puzzle? Crazy looking skybox on these parts. Yep, I run the Wii version. The Wii version is the original version. It's what this game was designed for. It was then ported to the PSP and the PS2, but This is what the game and its mechanics were made for. For better or worse, as I throw these enemies off of me with spastic arm flail. Enjoyed the Shakespeare puzzle? You were handling the Shakespeare puzzle like an absolute pro. You made a lot more sense of that and the way that you approached it than I did on any of my first attempts at it.
Oh, damn, the door's shut. Look, I'll try to get them open. You go get the photos. Don't lose your nerve. I'm all out of motivation. No, wait. Now I'm all out. Okay, go get photos of them together. You get a journalism credit if we catch them red-handed.
Okay. We gotta go get some gossip on Cheryl. We gotta go take particular photographs in a few spots. And each one will remove one of these ice girl blockades. There we go. Prime paparazzi spots. The courtyard, the parking lot, and the locker rooms. Snap, snap. Can you die in the running sections? You can. If you get hit too many times, if you get grabbed and don't shake them off, you can absolutely die. So it's supposed to be Cheryl caught in like a compromising situation with a teacher. First time seeing the game, why does everything freeze over in it? More or less, it's just a choice for... It's like a choice of design. The ice itself doesn't have a huge significance to Cheryl's actual mental state. Oh my. She showers nude. What a slut. Her true memories are trapped in ice. Another compromising situation with the teacher. Take that. The ice isn't as creepy or as good as darkness like in the previous games. I agree. I feel like it could have been handled much better. I like the ice effects, and I like the theme, but I feel like the transitions, like the first transition where you actually see the buildings and everything getting swallowed up by the ice, looks really good, and then it's never really that good looking ever again. Who's that in the car with Teach? Dirty. He's old enough to be her father. So again, we have all these elements that like hint to Cheryl's life. All of these things, horrible things that happen to her. Check this out, naked and wild for the camera. Showering nude. What a slut. Now we know how she got her A, staying late after class.
Harry? I was about to head off. I thought I ought to wait a little longer.
Thanks.
You okay? Any luck with the phone?
They didn't make any sense. I need to go there.
The Simmons Street address? That's the other side of town.
You got a car?
I was planning on getting a ride with John. There's my boss's SUV. Yeah, I'm looking after it while she's on vacation. It's at the club where I work, not far from here. I could give you a lift.
That would be great. Lead the way.
Curious, is the Wii version always this clear, or do I have a special setup? The game is so clear on stream. So, this is just the regular Wii version, but rather than capturing it with standard AV, which I've done in the past, or capturing it with component cables, which I've also done in the past, I am using an HDMI converter so that I can run an HDMI cable from the Wii to my capture card.
I'll make sure Cheryl is safe. Then worry
And then I'm capturing it using the an external Elgato game cap. But it's definitely a nice, clean capture. Pretty good looking image. But she did sleep with the teacher, right? They never ever go into if any of this stuff actually happened or if it's part of her psychosis, like, because the whole point of the game is that her psychosis has brought about these false memories. She's made up memories of things that her father has done. She's made up memories of the settings and things that she has done and been exposed to. She's obviously very traumatized because
never heard of it.
She's seeing a therapist,
there, right?
and we can tell
do you
from
do?
kind of the way the character is portrayed that obviously something very traumatic, probably more than just the death of her father, has happened.
You want to go to Massachusetts?
Yeah. Well, not Massachusetts so much. I want to be with John.
But the extent of that, how much of it applies to her, like somebody earlier was like, all of it applies to her, and I'm like, all of it? Every single bit of it? So the girl who was raped and drugged and left for dead, like died in the woods, the one who drowned getting drunk on dad's beer, the autoerotic asphyxiation.
Absolutely.
It's like, sure, I guess. Yeah, fine. Why not? It's alternate universe. It's non-canon. It can all apply. I don't care. It's a totally different Cheryl. And again, the game doesn't do anything to prove it one way or the other. You never get a chance to really know the real Cheryl. See, if they would have continued on with the game past its end, like the way that it ends currently, if that would have just been the moment that there's like a twist and the game continued on a little bit where you actually did more in the context of figuring out that this was all in her head, and then you're like playing as Cheryl working through something yourself instead of using Harry as your avatar,
so?
that would be
Not
something.
sure they'd let you in with that outfit.
I'm the best dressed writer I know.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm dating a lawyer.
Cheryl died on that tanker 2 years ago.
The Balkan.
Last time I was in a nightclub was for my...
I need to answer this. The keys are in my room upstairs. Run up and grab them? John, where have you been? I guess I can let you off the hook then. You're gonna have to make it up to me. Uh-huh.
Sorry, 1 second. Just because, since it's come up here in chat and everything, and since I'm using it and it's working very well, let me link the converter that I bought in chat real quick. So if anybody else wants to do this for their original Wii and be able to run HDMI out, there we go. That link in chat is the converter that I'm using. So basically the port where you would plug in the component cables, you just plug in this converter, and then it's got a slot for HDMI, and it also has a regular audio out port. So if you want to use headphones directly into it, or if you want to hook it up like I'm doing through a mixer into an overall audio setup, you can do it that way. It's only the Wii AV input. The Wii U already has HDMI out, so yeah. It's only useful if you're using the old Wii. If you have a Wii U or a Switch or whatever, it doesn't really matter. But if you've got a regular Wii, like I'm playing this on, where HDMI out would be more convenient, that little converter is pretty fucking good. This is like the best I've been able to capture Shattered Memories since I've ever managed to do it. As I said, I used to originally stream this captured through AV, and then eventually was doing it through component. But this is pretty nice. This is better. And usually I'm not one to notice kind of marginal graphical difference in that kind of thing, but it's noticeable. Sigh. Thirsty and bored. XO. Dahlia. Get your ass a glass of water and something to do. I'm busy. What are you texting me for?
Cheryl? Cheryl?
It says, "You are beautiful," written on the door. No writing on this one.
Nobody, just some guy I met.
Bloodstain?
That must be John.
Photo of John. He plays a very short role in this. And he's voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, I think. I'm pretty sure. Of course you would leave the keys in there with your underwear. It's where I always leave my keys. I like just the banana. All the things you need in a purse. An empty coin purse. Some random paper clips. Some parametanol tablets. And a banana. Gotta get your potassium. So for PS2, Xbox, original, need a different converter for both? Yeah. Yep, that is the one that I use is only for the Wii. I guess I had a very specific situation because my capture card is partially broken. It normally works with AV component as well as HDMI. But it stopped working with AV and component input. It only works with HDMI input.
Got the keys.
And the Wii doesn't have HDMI out, and I don't have a Wii U, which does have HDMI out, so
I need something to warm me up in this weather.
this was definitely
Things
a
go
really
okay
good
with
solution
John?
for me.
Yeah, he's gonna come meet me here once I've dropped you off. This weather, such a pain. Oh.
I know, you
should've
can't even
offered you
take a
drink.
cookie after opening the jar.
Oh, it's fine.
Speaking of
I'm confused
cookies,
enough as it is. I just want to get
let's do some
going.
cookie
Stay
shots.
behind me.
Hey, everything's gonna be fine, you know? We'll be there soon, and then you can see your wife and daughter and...
Wife?
You're married, aren't you? You're wearing a ring. You okay?
No, I'm a bit lightheaded. Gotta go clear my head.
No, Santi, I'm not after the pervert daddy ending. Like I said many times, I'm looking at everything. Including her necklace.
Michelle?
No cookie shots.
You're more wasted than I am.
I was waiting for Bane's reply.
Where's Michelle?
Funny. Come on, let's get going. I'm going to drive. You, Mr. Harry,
Everything,
are
Santi.
way over the limit.
Everything.
This is out of control.
I came in here with a girl called Michelle. She was going to drive me to Simmons Street. Who are you?
Are you on something? I'm Dahlia. Hottest piece of ass you'll ever see in this town. You are Harry Mason. Generally, a fun guy to be with. What are you wearing these for? Stop being a dick and let's get going. We'll get to Simmons Street and see Cheryl.
Cheryl?
Your daughter? Oh, come on, you're not that wasted. That's why we're in this lousy club, to get the SUV so we can drive up to Simmons Street.
That's right, but...
It's just... no more craziness. You're freaking me out.
A Hexam Nordlander. That's a good SUV. I think they recalled the 2008 ones for freezing spontaneously, though.
Are we the only people on the road? I guess that means we don't have to stop for any red lights. One way? Screw that. Let's cut up on Kincaid.
The graphics are shit.
You're very quiet there, Harry.
I don't know how many original Wii games you've played,
I think I'm losing my mind.
What?
How long have you known
but
me?
for that console, these
I don't know
graphics,
you.
they're pretty
Remember you
good.
Since the car crash, nothing is making sense.
I agree, this
Don't do this to me,
could have
Harry.
looked better,
Don't start
but
tripping
given the
out on me.
hardware,
When you said you crashed your car, you didn't mention this. Damn, are you in pain?
No pain. And I can remember most things. Just sometimes. Some details.
I think they did pretty good.
Focus, but then they slip away. And I think I'm seeing things.
Yeah, play the PS2 version if you want to downgrade.
No.
Sid and Nancy?
Who are Sid and Nancy?
My tits? You named them?
We're sleeping together?
This is a joke, right?
Oh, we're learning all the lore about Dahlia's tits. They're named Sid and Nancy. Which one is which, though? Huh? Little insider info, Nancy's the bigger one.
What can we do?
Run up to the control room. See if you can get it moving.
Okay.
Look, don't flip out on me. No forgetting what you're doing and wandering off.
Hey, I got it.
I'll be waiting. Jesus.
I changed my mind. Let me in, let me in. Let me in, let me in, let me in. Why are you just making that stupid grin at me? Oh, whoa. Oh. I can make your hair super bright. Step out of the car, ma'am. Ma'am, would you please turn off the vehicle and step out? Why can't I bash things with my flashlight? Why isn't this Doom 3? Oh god, more orange. Alright, the Dixon Bridge control tower. Stephen Doyle, The Ground. Never read it. So, here we've got the, of course, iconic Silent Hill drawbridge. In Silent Hill 1, you get a key. You put the key into the control panel. You turn the key, which allows you to push a button, and the drawbridge goes down. Here, we've got a blue light, a green light, a yellow light, and a red light. And 3 levers. it seems a little more complicated. Technology has really come a long way. It's not those old key and button drawbridge systems like they used to have. There's been some advancements, so we better call and get a better idea of how to solve this.
It's Jimmy here. Who's this?
Mr. Capra? My name is Harry Mason. I need to lower the bridge.
Hey, well, wait, will you? You know what time it is? Probably woke my kids.
I'm sorry, but this is an emergency. I've been in a car accident. My daughter needs my help. I just...
Okay. You want to know how to operate the bridge controls?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Mr. Mason, listen carefully. You need to start by pushing the...
Hello?
Then...
Got it. Yes, Capra Demon. That was the Capra Demon. This is his part-time job. He's a maintenance man for the drawbridge in Silent Hill. You know? Helps him pay the bills. Do bridge controls reflect this or Silent Hill 1 more accurately in real life? I don't know. I've never seen bridge controls in real life.
What's the holdup? You drinking on the job?
I'll be done soon.
I wish I was drinking right now. But I'm out of alcohol.
Yeah, Mr. Mason? I guess we got cut off and I can't seem to get through on your phone. Listen, to lower the bridge, here's what you do. First you push the start button. A colored light will come on. If it's blue, move the center lever. Now if it's red, move the left lever. If it's green, don't do anything, just wait. And if the yellow light comes on, move the right lever. You just gotta keep doing this until the bridge engages, okay? Best of luck, Mr. Mason.
Press start, then hit the lever. Denny Von Doom, thank you so much for the host. And welcome everybody coming over from Denny's channel. What's up, A-Town? Welcome to the Silent Hill Shattered Memories. As in-depth as a small, shallow puddle of a story playthrough as this game allows.
Cheryl?
I did it. Just like in real life, like Space Devo said. Actually, it's way more complicated. Drawbridge, Operator's Tower. Hold on. I have to throw my Wiimote down. Let me check this. Yeah, that's a lot of buttons. That seems pretty complicated. It's definitely more than 3 levers. It's more than a key and a button, too. What if there was a game made like Drawbridge Control Tower Simulator, and it came with a huge controller like that? Like Steel Battalion? Would you play it? Would sell millions.
Bridge is ready. So you know me. You know my daughter too? Why is this not freaking you out, me not knowing you?
Oh, I know that Steel Battalion controller takes up an entire desk.
Be straight with me.
Stop it.
I've played through that game with that controller. It's fucking crazy.
So what are you to me?
Why do you have to be like this? Just leave things be, Harry.
I wish I had been streaming at the time.
Dahlia!
That was before I really streamed on Twitch. I had made my account and everything, but I wasn't really like a regular streamer yet. And I don't have all of that. I was able to use it at the time because I work in a classic game store at the time. And we had a full set of it traded in. So I was like, I'm going to do a full playthrough of this and set the whole thing up. And I did. All right. Never letting Dahlia drive again. Why did Dahlia freeze? That's the theme of the game.
Cheryl?
Again, none of this is real. It's all stuff made up going on in Cheryl's messed up head during a therapy session. And it's never, ever explicitly discussed or talked about or explained in any kind of detail why precisely things are the way they are, except in a few very rare situations. So feel free to speculate. Stop fighting. It will be over soon. So cold. Stigzilla, thank you for the host. Leave for 5 minutes and this is what you get yourself into? It's not my fault that she's in the middle of driving and turns into ice. I like how he calls out Cheryl still in a drowning car. He's not actually calling out Cheryl. That's my alert noises. Thank you for demonstrating, Kitty Mouse.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
It's all good, Stig. I'm glad you just enjoy the channel. And thanks to everybody who's just been enjoying these playthroughs, coming by, hanging out, or if you just found the channel today for this one.
Nasty.
Glad you did.
But inevitable.
Appreciate you being here.
Everyone is going to die.
Not you, Kaufman.
Even if we like to pretend otherwise. You could die tonight, in your sleep. Why doesn't that terrify you?
Cheryl?
How would you like to die? No, wait.
Aperture, thank you for the host.
You'd drink yourself to death. It's academic, really. as we're only truly conscious of death when it happens to others. Yet to my age, you'll have seen plenty of people die. There 1 minute, then gone. Okay, game time. There are 7 pictures of people on the table. Your job is to tell me who is dead and who is merely sleeping. Divide them up. Left, dead. Right, sleeping.
All right. So let's see. Let's go with everyone is sleeping. Yeah. Actually, let's go everyone's dead. They're all dead.
Done? You thought it was a trick question. I expected no less. Okay, let's get back to it.
So he calls it out. I like it. Yeah, Until Dawn was definitely very heavily inspired by this game.
Who's Dahlia?
Psychologist supposed to look shady as fuck. Yeah, that's part of his character.
Another
Creepy
crash?
psychologist.
This is
Because
a different
everything's
girl?
creepy in Silent
You
Hill.
must have seen the bridge. We went right off the side.
Harry, the bridge has been
This
closed
version
since
of
the storm
Kaufman in this
started.
game is like one
You
of
swam.
my favorite characters in
Could've
this
died
game. I
hypothermia.
like this iteration of him.
You
I
were
like him
soaked to
being
the
a
skin.
smart ass,
I grabbed
kind of a
what I could
dick,
find here.
mostly weird psychologist
We need to talk.
or psychotherapist.
When I was at the station, I pulled the file on Harry Mason.
Hold on, Tom Hewlett. I can see you're working very, very hard to show me how to pretend I'm in a wheelchair. I really want to ask Tom Hewlett if that's actually his silhouette. It looks like it. It looks like him. But, you know, it could be any bald, no-chinned man with gangly arms. I'm sorry, I'm being so mean. I don't even know you, Tom. It's unfair. Let's see. Shoutouts to UFO Techie for the best meme in the world. So this is the best Silent Hill game, right? Obviously. What was that song? Running in the 90s. From the Initial D soundtrack. A Eurobeat staple. Stuart Harper, thank you for the 50 bits. I'm glad you approved. Do it again. I'm sure it's clipped. Oh God. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Xander. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. That's great. I have the mother of all hangovers. Last night was too much for little old me. What happened with Linda's SUV? Well, out of all of these songs and everything we know about this very less than subtle plot, Night Driving, What Did She Say, Magic Guitar, Daddy's Girl, Crying Tonight, My Love for You, Rockin' Rabbit, Up All Night, Never Again, or Happy Returns. Please, Daddy's Girl, make it stop. Running in the 90s. Play Velfar 2000.
Your request has been selected for broadcast. Get well soon.
Chica Loca.
I spoke to him. She's going to be okay. Too worried to be angry. I can't think about it yet. He's spoiling her silly, trying to make himself feel better about it. I'm just relieved she's okay.
Yeah, doctor says she's doing well. She's young and healthy, so it'll heal quick. She's fine. It's all doped up on medicine, and she's eaten nearly all the chocolates I bought.
Dad eats some too.
No, don't worry. She ate some fruit too.
Oh, the radio.
Oh, and I got a song played for her on the radio. That cheered her up. I'll be leaving soon. I'll try and be home soon as I can. You don't need to worry about me.
Oh, how nice. More related or possibly unrelated memories and made-up stories of girls and their relationships with their fathers in various scenarios that Cheryl wished could have happened but never did because her father died in a car crash. Instead, let's focus on the huge safety issue right now There are no fire extinguishers here. Emergency phones. IV bag. Chairs blocking an elevator, which is also a fire hazard. Like, all these... There's not a single fire extinguisher here. What would happen if somebody just drove their car right into the hospital?
Open. Come on. God, please open.
Are you okay?
I wasn't even supposed to be here today. It's my day off, but we were 3 nurses down because of the weather. Damn it. I wasn't supposed to be here. I shouldn't have been here.
Hey.
Sorry. I'm just upset. Don't worry, it's nothing.
Shouldn't we take you inside?
I'm ready to go home. My apartment is a few blocks north. I can clean myself up there.
I'm heading that way. Let me walk you. Lisa?
I'm okay, really. But you can keep me company.
I'm Harry.
The race to Lisa's apartment.
It's not far to my apartment. We can jaywalk in this weather. Where did you say you were headed?
Home. My daughter went there after our accident.
Can I get ahead?
I crashed my car.
Can I pull ahead of Lisa?
When I woke up, Cheryl was gone.
And she made it all this way?
I know it doesn't quite add up. Things I can't piece together. She called me.
Oh, wow.
I spoke to someone else on the phone.
She's hustling.
There are
She's
times
too
when
quick.
things don't feel real. I feel like I'm losing my grasp on the truth of it. But other times everything is...
And my fan is suddenly making a lot of noise.
Hey, I'm as real as they come.
And I don't know why.
Though, some patients mistake me for an angel. That's the medication. I'm real, and I've got the bags under my eyes to prove it.
You been a nurse long?
Just enjoy the nurse booty?
Back 12-hour shifts.
She took booty lessons from Travis Grady. Look at this. It's a travesty. Haha, travesty. Because she's got a flat Travis Grady booty.
Hell of a wake-up call.
The puns are still happening.
Not long now.
Someone make it stop.
I'm fine. Just need to get home and put my feet up.
So, your accident. What happened there?
It's all a bit hazy. Need to get my story straight before I call my insurance. They always try and twist it.
You were alone?
Yeah.
And driving?
Yes. Now you're trying to trick me.
Not me. I crashed
Is
my
Lisa
car
real?
too.
None of this is
Got my own
real.
Insurance forms to file.
None of this game is real.
What happened?
100% of
Kinda
this game is
feels like
fiction.
I blacked out before the crash. I just
Oh,
remember coming
yes!
to.
I got the inside
I remember
corner.
Coming off the road, then wham. When I came to, I was confused. Cheryl was gone.
Ha ha!
Post.
This is like being in a therapy group for car crash survivors. Thanks for sharing,
Nope,
Harry.
nope,
Let's
nope.
go around
I'm keeping the
room.
lead.
They still teach bedside manner to nurses?
You want bedside manner? Get in a bed and act sick. Here
Yes.
we are.
Lisa sucks at Mario Kart confirmed. I should have ran running in the 90s during that.
Used to belong to the super. It's a lot bigger.
I'll
than
clip
the
it and
others,
add some
but
Eurobeat
I
and
only pay standard rent.
upload it later.
The landlord has a thing for nurses.
Cheryl?
Grab a seat. I'm just gonna get out of these things.
I oughta...
You're not running off yet. Warm up before you head back out there. I haven't thanked you yet.
So there are no real people
5
in
minutes,
Silent
come on,
Hill.
sit.
There are, not in this game. In this game, which is alternate universe and unrelated to all the other Silent Hill games, in this particular game, everything is happening inside of a girl named Cheryl's head. It's a totally different Cheryl from the other games as well.
You know, last time I had a guy in my apartment, it was summer. During the heat wave.
They reference some similar character names and settings, but it's alternate universe. It's all unrelated and different. Don't mean we can't have a good peek, though. Let's see if we get double Lisa glitched. Oh, great. Only the single Lisa.
I thought you were a nice guy.
Sometimes two Lisas will exit from that bedroom, and the game will immediately softlock afterwards.
Now I don't feel so good. Pop into the bathroom and get me some pills. The red ones in the cabinet.
Sure.
Taking pictures of sleeping women simulator. Mardi Gras masks. Welcome back, Katrina. She's like, go get me some medication. Nope, I'm just gonna leave. Oh god, she locked me in. Unlock this door. Lisa's the real killer. She's the real monster. Her ridiculous stack of porn next to the TV. I mean, I can't read those labels, so I can't disprove that. Whoa. Yeah. Looks about like a photo taken in a mirror in a dark room on a cell phone from 2006. A cell phone. Toucher la scène à Paris. Suffer the Children. It's probably a good book. How to find a man and keep him. Lock the door. That's all that book says is lock the door, and it fucking worked. She got me. I fell right into the trap.
Look in the cabinet. Bottom shelf.
Okay, cabinet, bottom shelf, got it. This is a weird looking musical cabinet you've got. Ophelia. Dear God. Not a Shakespeare puzzle. Nice kimono, though. If only use actually was for the kimono. It's for this. You just switch out, play the rest of the game in that robe. Alright. Pills, yeah, whatever. I'm sure whichever pills are in this bottle will be fine. Red. Delicious.
Thanks.
Water?
No, fine. Self-medication. The one true perk of the healthcare profession. It's not just coffee that keeps us going 24/7. Okay, I'm going to sleep now. You let yourself out.
You feel guilty about everything. When we all lived in huts and wore furs, we worried over the simple things: food, water, whether animals would come and eat us in the night. Now we have supermarkets, bottled water, and .38 caliber home security. So what keeps us awake at night? More often than not, guilt. If only I had acted differently. If only I hadn't said that. If
She's so
only I'd
trusting.
said
This must be
something.
the 80s.
You beat
Yeah,
yourself up with your
the 80s that have full screen
Blame the world.
smartphones
Blame God.
that you can take
Blame
photos
me.
of people with. Is he real?
This is my favorite. Let me introduce some
Kaufman's
friends of
real.
mine. This is King Harold.
Cheryl's real.
His daughter.
In the context of the game.
Celestine. A
Dolly
prince
is real.
called
You see her
Wilhelm.
a little bit of her
And a bull.
in the ending.
He doesn't have a name.
But everything that's going on in the rest of the
Wilhelm
game
is passionately in love with
is in her head.
Celestine, but she does not love him. One day, Wilhelm comes to the king and asks for Celestine's hand in marriage. Celestine begs the king not to marry her to Wilhelm, but the king ignores her pleas. Royal protocol means he must say yes to the match. They are married. and
Nintendo's
Wilhelm
really been
takes
cheaping out
Celestine
on these
back
latest
into his
amiibos.
kingdom. That night, he attempts to consummate the marriage, but the distraught Celestine flees. She runs from the safety of the castle and across a field, ignoring the sign which warns of danger. In that field is a bull, who, seeing the girl, charges her. She falls under his hooves and is killed instantly. What I want you to do is line the players up according to how guilty they are of Celestine's death. Whose fault was it? At the left, most culpable. To the right, most innocent. You want to hear that again?
No, please, dear God, do not repeat yourself. That takes forever. It takes him so long to explain the story so that you can get the idea of which one of these characters in the story do you think is most guilty. And to that, I always say, yay, amiibos. All right, Hawk, have a good night. Take it easy. Oh, can I get the... Yeah. No. Let's... Oh. This is gonna happen. You need to be the base. Just lay down. Alright. Oh, come on. Okay. Might have some more there. Oh. Dang it. Now kiss. Exactly, Piero. Man, it like started stacking so good at first on accident. And of course, the more I try, the more it fails. Fine.
Done.
I'm done. Let's go.
Poor bull. You couldn't ignore the facts. He was the one who killed her.
Ruined.
I find the best cure for guilt is to never get caught in the first place. Let's continue.
I wish, like, you could get a reaction from people. I guess she's just already asleep. Does that say le mime? Got it. Shattered memories in a nutshell. Alright, so that's the Nightingale Apartments. Time to do a little bit of exploring, but we'll have to be back here in a moment. Tukey the Toucan. The mascot of Toluca Mall, apparently. You actually do want to remember something significant about this. The colors on the beak and the order. Toluca Mall, Monday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. 555-6255.
Welcome to Toluca Mall. Welcome to the experience. I'm wearing a daring black mini dress, diamond earrings to die for, and I'm dripping in a fine fragrance. I'm on my way to taking a movie, then having dinner with a gentleman who looks great in tight jeans. This is the experience.
Cheryl?
This is Toluca Mall. What's your experience? Come visit today to find out.
What's after this? Everyone asks that as if I play more than one game. I've been doing just single game playthroughs over the week, going through the series. After this is Sleep, and then tomorrow night will be Downpour. Hey Harry, it's Michelle. Hope you get home okay. I'm still waiting for John to get here. What a weekend, M. So we can actually go ahead and call Michelle. Let's check up on her.
Harry, what's up?
I'm on my way to Simmons Street. Taking longer than I thought.
And you took time out to make sure I was okay? Thanks, Harry.
No John then?
Not yet. I've half a mind to change out of this dress into something more comfortable. I'll give him till midnight, then I turn back into a pumpkin.
Good luck.
Let me know when you get home, okay?
Sure.
What's my favorite Silent Hill game? Silent Hill 2. If you want to see how I rank all of the games in the series, type !faves.
Officer Bennett.
Where are you? Harry, you've got to stop screwing around with me. Tell me where you are.
Never mind.
Never mind. This was a bad idea.
Call back later, I'm sleeping.
Well. Fine. BOM, Book of Memories. It's the Silent Hill Dungeon Crawler for the PS Vita. That should say everything I need to say about it right there. It's a dungeon crawler on the PS Vita. Anything happen if you dial 911? Yep, but we did it already several hours ago. Let's see if it does the same thing now, or if it does something different.
911, what is your emergency?
So kind of the same thing as before, just shorter. Is that a UFO? It was. Lisa? I've never tried hanging up on her. Hang up. I'm exploring. Leave me alone, Lisa. No, stop calling me. Stop calling me, Lisa. I'm trying to explore this mall. Would you just... You're way too desperate. Alright, what?
Lisa? Harry. Oh, Harry. I don't feel well.
What's wrong?
I woke up. I had such a terrible dream. Blood everywhere. Oh God, Harry.
Try to stay calm, Lisa. I'm coming.
Please hurry.
New contact added. Whoops. Yeah, it is, Dave. So, this is the default phone noise. But you can change all your settings. But how could you not go with a really awful incorrect key version? Like, incorrect key MIDI version of the intro of Silent Hill 1. Lisa? Feeling better?
Lisa?
Hurry!
What's wrong with her? She's not real. And it doesn't matter. She's getting sick and bleeding from the face because that's a thing that Lisa does in Silent Hill. So they're gonna do it in this game to make you remember. But in the context of the story of this game, it has no relevance.
Not gonna open.
Wow. Alright. Guess I'll go check on Lisa. So Cheryl just made up Lisa because, again, like, she's in therapy, and we don't know. We don't get to know this Cheryl outside of, like, these elements of her mind that we're working our way through in this game. And we don't know how many of those elements are true or made up because it's all part of her mind. See, this game is not worth digging at and thinking about, because ultimately every question can boil down to, it doesn't matter. It's in Cheryl's mind, it's not real. Everything could hypothetically apply to her or not. We never get to know what her actual character is, just what her incorrect, falsely created memories are. And we can't glean anything for the character off of other iterations of Cheryl, because this is a totally alternate universe. So it's not like it's the same Cheryl of Silent Hill 1 or 3 or anything. It's a totally separate character that we can't use any other Silent Hill stuff to corroborate info. So this is just... it's just fluff. It's barely fanfic. As said, this game has got some elements to it in the gameplay that I like. I like the attention to detail of all the little things you can do, and the way that it changes the outcome of the game. I like the way stuff works. I like the way the transition stuff works. I like the fact they were willing to be, even though it's not implemented very well with the chase segments, I like the fact that they were willing to do something as drastic as completely removing combat. It showed that the developers were willing to break away from a Silent Hill formula that they had been stuck on for so long. You know, the game does a lot of things right, but it messes up in the most important aspect, the story. The story is non-existent. It's literally just Cheryl is a girl who goes to therapy because she has had a traumatic life ever since her father died. Outside of that information, nothing is like relevant or verifiable as far as determining her character or anything like that. And none of it is meant to be. All of it is meant to be subjective to the player, because the whole gimmick of the game is it changes based on your choices as a player. So they can't have anything static or canon apply to the character herself, because that would take away from things that the player is supposed to be doing and sort of reflecting on their own personality when given these choices. Do we know how did her father die? A car crash. You missed that part. It was in the beginning.
Hello?
I'm calling because
Are you a tenant?
No, I just...
Christ. You know what time it is? Why don't you go wake up some other prick?
Harry.
Lisa? No!
Don't move.
No. This isn't what...
I said don't move. Stand up and step away from the girl.
This isn't what it looks like.
Stop talking. What have you done?
She was in an accident. I didn't do this.
Accident? Shut the hell up. You've been feeding me bullshit all night. You bastard.
I didn't...
Shut up! I know you're not Harry Mason.
And I know this isn't Silent Hill 1, so no one's fooling anybody. Chill. Yep, I'm playing this on an actual Wii. Real hardware. Waggling Wii remote and nunchuck in my hands. I had to change my whole fucking setup so that I could sit far away enough from my sensor bar. Sorry, I was trying to look at chat for a second. What a mistake. Could have transplanted a good deal of this into Silent Hill to make it actually take... Yeah, Panda, absolutely. Like, they could have done a lot with this. And again, for those who got here late, I mentioned it earlier, But this game was originally pitched as an original story with a lot more depth to its mechanics and ideas, under the project name Silent Hill Cold Hearts. And if you take a look at Silent Hill Cold Heart, you can Google it. You can find the full 14-page studio pitch of it online, as well as an article kind of detailing it and talking about it more. Take a look at what this game was really supposed to be. It would have been so much better. What's up, Snarky J? The Wii version is like the only version I consider worthwhile with this. If you're a collector and you're going for the other versions, and as said, the motion controls, it's not like they're particularly good. In many cases, they are not. But that doesn't change that this game was designed with those motion controls in mind. That was always part of the initial design of the game. So removing it removes a large aspect of the game's particular kind of feel.
We're at the shops now. Yeah, I have the list. Need a coffee. Yeah, she's here with me now.
Can I have some bubble gum?
Sure. Here. She wanted some gum. It's not candy. When did anyone get a sugar rush off gum?
No, I don't want those colors. I want my favorite colors.
Okay, what are your favorite colors?
You forgot.
I didn't forget. You hear that? Yeah, she won't tell me. Uh-huh, the cartoon bird? See, Daddy does remember.
Yes.
It's absolutely a game, Twinkle. Believe it or not, there are many video games that have been created where you don't actually shoot a bullet or kill a thing. That there are other elements of gameplay considered. For example, the element of gameplay for this is the way the story is presented, which admittedly is not presented very well and not very well written, but that is an element of the gameplay. The presentation of that story And the way that it is given to you is based on the things that you look at while you're walking around and running everywhere. That exploration is key to the way the game unfolds before you. As I said, it's not based around combat. It's not based around anything beyond that. It should have had more focus on those elements for sure. And I wish it would have been done much better. I agree, the story is stupid. I agree that these mechanics and things, they're interesting, but like, they're too simplistic. If there would have been a little bit of expansion on it, I think it could have been much better. But I don't think it's the worst thing ever. Whoops.
The tiger in space.
Yo, Snarky J with that Twitch Prime sub. Snarky J, thank you so very much for the support. Ah, crap, I did it wrong. Snarky J, thank you so much. That is awesome. Much appreciated. So the colors for this are the colors on Tukey the Toucan's nose. You just need to get all 4 colors on the tray. And I put the darker one on there thinking that it was purple before the lighter purple came up. The tiger in space. So many tigers in space. Lan Mordrith with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very, very much for the support. Much appreciated.
Come on then, bring your gumballs with you.
Where are we going?
Food court. We need a drink before we start shopping properly.
Dave Boy, I just gifted the wheelchair motion thing and asked Tom Hewlett if it was him. He just tweeted back, no, I had hair then. Is this you? No, I had hair then. That's great. Well, thank you, Dave Boy. Mystery solved. I always just assumed. Although, he didn't have much hair then. You can find some interviews with Tom when this game was in development. And it was already starting to go. Case closed. But that was great. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave Boy. Girls love shopping. Oh my god. I'm gonna get banned for this. Hey girls, welcome back to Toluca Mall, home of the experience. Whatever you're looking for, we have it here. The latest fashions, the greatest salons, top eats, and the latest movies. Feel like a princess for a day, every day, here at Toluca Mall. How do I know that's real Tom Hewlett? That is Hypnocrit. Has been his Twitter account, and that's been known for a long time. Girls love shopping. Come inside. We work you good. along with a graffiti image of a woman exposing her teats to a demon. That's rad as hell. Hypnocrit is absolutely Tom Hewlett. It is really him. Say no to vandalism. It's a crime. Screw you. You show 'em. You show 'em, you rebels. Stick it to the man. Ah, haunted coffee cup.
Malcolm, just after 3 in the afternoon, a retailer hauled in a shoplifter on the first floor. Sure enough, it's that girl again. Why am I holding off grabbing her? I guess I feel sorry for her. When we took her in last time, she was so mad, so angry, just kicking and screaming, and clearly got her own share of problems. I don't mind grabbing the kids who are just messing about. Don't mind grabbing those preppy little shits and just, showing off. But I feel bad with her. Yeah, she's moving.
Again, there's all these little elements in the story where it's kind of setting up these subplots, but as to whether or not they actually happened and how they apply to Cheryl in the context of the game is never gone into with enough depth. Because with this, it's a situation of like, okay, Cheryl was coming to the mall and supposedly stealing stuff. Again, they kind of try to work that into her character overall, and that's not something that's new to the various other iterations of Cheryl in the older games. She's a self-admitted thief and acts like a bit of a klepto in Silent Hill 3. But the idea of this security guard sort of seeing her, shoplifting and seeing her around the mall, breaking the law, and it eventually escalates to a point where the guard confronts her, and the guard winds up being stabbed and dying. But again, it's like, did it happen? Or is it just, again, this is all in her head, and it's shattered memories. The whole idea is that these are memories and things that aren't necessarily true. So there's nothing to really confirm it one way or the other. Didn't know Heather was indeed a shoplifter. She says it herself in several bits of dialogue when you're looking around at things in Silent Hill 3. Examine the glass case in the jewelry shop when you go through the mall, and examine the silver coins on the table in the building world next time you're playing Silent Hill 3. Aww. What a cute little gerbil. Death Whisperer. Perfectly timed follow. Thank you. He's sleeping. It might be Cheryl. Another UFO. Therapy Cheryl is not canon to any other Cheryl. Nothing in this game is canon to anything else. None of them are the same character. That's the simple rule of thumb. These are all totally new, original characters that happen to just have the same names and similar relationships as some other Silent Hill characters in the past. That's it. Store managers and retail staff. It's been another great month at Toluca Mall. But we're not stopping yet. The job of providing the perfect shopping experience is never done. This month we are focusing on retail attitude. Random mystery shoppers will be deployed to ensure that each store in the mall is focusing on consumer-oriented service. Make sure your customer feels like they're number one. If they're not shopping, they're experiencing. The happier they are, the more money they will spend. Stores that fail to satisfy our mystery shoppers will be contacted by the brand manager. Keep up the good work. I hate this message so much. This text message reminds me so much of, like, I start having flashbacks to every email, any message like this I've ever gotten from corporate working in a retail environment. Whoops.
I need one that looks just like this. It's a present.
We got lots of breeds. I can recommend...
No. I need one exactly like this. It's a present.
Okay. Come take a look over here.
Get emails and hear stuff like that at your job and you work in a hospital? I guess that's true, yeah. It's not limited to retail. It's just that's what it is in this context, and that's definitely what I'm most familiar with, that attitude and that kind of mindset. We're going to send in the mystery shoppers. Make sure that they're not just shopping, they're experiencing. So always be smiling and always make sure to say exactly this, word for word. And respond with only these ways, and never use these words and phrases. And you'll be hearing from the general manager if there's a complaint from any of those mystery shoppers. Toy automobile recalled due to choking hazard. Not the Red Hot Racer. That's my favorite. Immediately take the recalled product away from children. Recall hotline 555-7325. That's true. Retail can definitely teach you patience.
And welcome to the Evans Shell Toy Recall line. To determine if your product is included in the current recall, please listen to the following information. The affected toy is the Red Hot Racer miniature car. The affected toys were assembled by a specific subcontractor during a limited time frame. Please look at the underside of the toy and check for a 6-digit alphanumeric code on the base of the car, such as 3255RX. If this code begins with the numbers 42, 43, or 46, then your product is included in our recall program. Please store the toy in a safe place and call back during office hours to arrange a refund. Here at Evans Shell, Of paramount importance to us is the safety of the children who play with our toys. We value the trust of the families who have chosen to make our toys part of their lives, and always respond immediately to any issues that pose a potential threat, however small.
All right. Good information. Not really, though.
Little girl's dream.
Every little girl's dream, huh? We're literally inside of his little girl's mind right now. And if you look at this dollhouse setup, that's Dahlia, her mother, that's her as a child, Harry himself. There's even static on the TV. They got golem figures that are actually really fat Chewbacca's. This toy store's got it all. It's even got a doll sitting there holding its own head. What the fuck? What was my favorite toy as a kid? It depends on what week you would ask me. Like, as a kid, did you ever really, like, settle on a favorite toy? That's always, like, the most bullshit thing to me. When, in fictional media, is when you have a kid and they have, like, one toy. Maybe that's just me, but... I would have something different. I would, like, have something that catches my interest and be my favorite thing, and then immediately, 5 days later, I would find something else, and that would be my new favorite thing for the next 5 days, and so on and so forth. I can remember a lot of the first, like, things as far as toys that I would collect, where I had a bunch of them that I would, like, play with a lot. Were Power Rangers figures. I can remember having a whole bunch of Power Rangers figures, and there was a particular kind of figure where it was the original Power Rangers show, and it was the head of the Power Ranger. There was like a little switch on the back that would flip the head, so it would switch between the Power Ranger head without a helmet, and then it would flip into their chests, and it would be the Power Ranger head with a helmet. I had like all of those. I had like every single one. And I can remember playing with those a lot. I would take them to friends' houses, and of course then the Power Ranger, like, you could get all the individual vehicles and transform them into the individual robots, and then put them all together for the Megazord. And it was always such a pain in the ass to put it all together, but it was so cool. I spent, like, a lot of time with that. What about that spring toy that goes down the steps? Slinky? Yeah, see, like, I played with stuff like that. I played with yo-yos. I can remember for a little while it was like, oh, I was super into yo-yos, and I bought a whole bunch of them, and all different kinds, and certain ones for tricks and certain ones for doing other things, and tried learning yo-yo tricks for a long time. And then I got bored with that and did other shit. Those are part of those, like, passing fad types of toys that I would have for a bit and then never keep up with. I guess, like, would you count a skateboard? That doesn't really count as like a toy, because that was the other thing, was I was almost always outside, either on a skateboard or on a bike or rollerblading.
Hard body.
Hard body. Get it? Because she's made of plastic. Power Rangers, how about Beetleborgs? Big bad Beetleborgs? They were big and bad. Hey, you know that iconic scene in Silent Hill 2 where you're introduced to Pyramid Head and he's just kind of standing on the other end of a hallway, almost staring at you, and he has his own kind of glowing red aura around him, his own sort of ominous red lighting. Hey, let's redo that, but with a toucan.
Harry? I guess you're busy. Just wanted to touch base and make sure you got home okay. John turned up finally. We're headed out for a bite to eat. Okay, bye.
Hey, check out my new doggie. I'm going to teach her to sit and beg. I called her Obi because she is so obedient. Aw. Cheryl may or may not have had a dog at some point in her life. And again, there's like these little side stories, like with this one with the pet shop and the message there and the comment you get from the father voicemail earlier in the pet store. It's supposed to be like they got her a dog. She loved the dog. The dad accidentally runs over the dog in the driveway and then tries to replace it with a dog that looks like exactly like the other one, so that she doesn't know. So that his daughter doesn't know that he killed her dog and replaced it. Congratulations on your half-century. Best wishes for the next 50. Good luck. Thanks. On your 20th wedding anniversary, wishing you all the happiness in the world. Enjoy your memories of your special day. Retirement. In sympathy. Our hearts are with you at this time. Treasure the memories. Hold them forever in your heart. Yeah, Cheryl. Treasure your memories. Don't shatter them. 21st birthday. Hope you get as drunk as I was when I bought this crappy card. Out of all these cards, that's the one I'd get. That's the one I would buy you. And it wouldn't even be appropriate to your birth year.
Yeah, it's Kevin. I need to get out back, but you forgot to tell me the code. You did? Was I drunk? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. Got it.
Got it. So, strings was... Oh, God, excuse me. RIP headphone users, sorry. It's hard for me to drop these Wii controls and get to my mute hotkey in time. Alright. Strings and then Jazz, 20th wedding anniversary. And 50th birthday, so 2050. Yeah, it's locked. Interact with the keypad. Keep Toluca safe. In events of suspicious activities, theft, or violence, call Toluca Security. Finally. 555-0207.
Bedrock Security. This the Toluca Mall number. I thought you guys were closed.
I'm trying to reach Simmons Street.
You in the mall? Now that place is closed. Surprised you haven't tripped all the alarms.
I want to get out.
Yeah, geez, this is weird. Hey, look, the movie theater fire exit gets you out near Simmons Street. Where are you anyway? Can't see you on my monitors. Stand in the light and give me a wave. Sir? Sir.
Never mind.
Great. What a helpful member of the security team. Nice exposition phone call. Is it? What did we expose about it? What was the exposition? He tells you how much fucked you are? He's just as much a part of Cheryl's memory as Harry and anything else here is. That's the thing, Mr. Twinkle, you don't. That's the biggest problem with this game's plot, is every single aspect of it. Anything that you... Normally, the best part of Silent Hill games is like, okay, you can sit and think and speculate on all these different things and figure out how they connect and how they might be relevant. Everything, every aspect of this game kind of boils down to it's in Cheryl's mind. It could be anything. It could be real, it could be fake. It could be relevant, it could not. It could be an exaggeration, it could be symbolic. Or it could be nothing. Problem child. Another day of quality jacking. I'm sure. Never mind. Today I bagged myself. Okay, come. Now you're just bragging. Candy, memory cards, 2 CDs, bottle of tequila, pair of jeans, cigarettes. Saw that dopey guard again. Let him see me smoking in the no smoking zone. 2 chicken shit to tell me to stop. Oh, what a badass. Smoking in the no smoking zone right in front of the guard? Just jacking, bruh. Quality jacking.
Oh, that's sweet.
The jack-off stone is not going to recharge itself. Birthday album. Nothing but cake. Nothing happens on your birthday except for cake. That's the only related birthday album photos that you could ever hope for. That's the only thing that birthdays are even really for, is an excuse for cake. Oh yeah, we just came out of the photo store, which is called photographic memory. A quality that Cheryl does not have. Housewife's Bazaar. Ghostly photo. So this is where we get, I was mentioning earlier, there's like this little subplot going on in the mall of this security guard who gets stabbed. We get some more of that here.
911? Oh God, I think he's dead.
Sir, can you describe the emergency? Who is dead?
Malcolm, he's a security guard here. He didn't even see it coming. She had a knife and she just pulled it out and cut him. It must have been an artery or something.
Is Malcolm breathing? Can you find a pulse?
Tried to help her. Even afterwards, he said to me, it's not her fault. Oh God, it was the last thing he said.
Well, all right. It's time to go see what's going on in the theater. Good Poison is showing. Oh, that's one of my favorites. I can't wait. If this game was made today, the batteries and flashlight would keep running down, and you would have to scavenge around looking for more. Alan Wake was pretty good. Unrelated comment. Is this the one where at the beginning you take a picture of the swing and someone sat on it? Yep. Played on the Nintendo Wii. That's how I'm playing it right now. I'm waggling my Wii remote right now. I'm waving at you, see? I don't need a webcam for you to see what I'm doing, or telling you that I'm doing. I'm definitely holding this Wii remote with my hand. Alright, Contra. A Konami classic.
Real classics.
And Russian Attack. And a button layout, as though these people who modeled these things have never looked at an actual arcade machine. I mean, how are you going to play Contra with this? 1 stick, 4 buttons. Good luck, co-op. Casting call wanted.
I always enjoyed the theater.
Oh, wow. You're such a fast reader, Harry. Actors to play parts in local movie, looking for enthusiastic, outgoing people. Experience of amateur dramatics, radio plays, modeling, or dance, a bonus. Don't just watch movies, be part of them. Two players, 1 controller percent. Gradius. I wonder if the state of these arcade machines is supposed to be symbolic of their fate as game series within Konami. When's the last Gradius game that came out? When are we getting another Contra? A new Russian attack? Also the world's easiest crane game ever devised. The modern Prometheus. Frankenstein's monster. My husband just said, you'll get Gradius Pachinko and you'll like it. If we got it in the US, I would at least try it. Cinephone 555-3663, latest movie news and bookings. This is like one of my favorite things. And it's going to be the trailer for Good Poison, which is also one of my favorite things in this game. This is great.
Welcome to Cinephone. Take a listen to the forthcoming features in your area.
Good Poison. After the first taste, you're hooked.
It's like nothing you've ever tried before. It's 0 to 60 in a second.
From an early age, Stevie Moss found himself surrounded by bad influences.
Go on, Stevie. Let's get high, then get nasty.
And he made the most of them. A tale of our times. A story about being bad and getting away with it. Audiences across America are getting buzzed on Good Poison. Rated R.
That's the movie that's showing in the theater. So again, for those not familiar, the movie that's showing in the theater is one of the things that will change based on what you've done in the game up until this point. And that is like one of my favorite, not only just details, but then that, like, each of the trailers, the little movie voice trailer that you get for all the films that can show up here is always pretty good. That one's one of my favorites, though. Good Poison. Mark Stryker, Natalie Red, and Jeremy Polak star in Good Poison.
Impressive stats.
Again, how he read it all in like 2 seconds. Impressive stats. The KMI R4000 digital cinema projector, the digital future. Brand new KMI R4000 projector achieves 4K resolution, 4096 pixels horizontal by 2160 pixels verticals. That's exactly 4 times the pixels of 2K resolution and slightly more than 4 times the pixels of the highest consumer high-definition video 1920 by 1080. The result is incredibly lifelike picture detail with pixels so small and with such small interpixel gaps they merge together seamlessly to the viewer at normal viewing distances. For example, if you hold a credit card up to a screen 27 feet wide, the card would be covered by over 1,000 pixels. With this powerful new technology, seeing really is believing. What a future. That movie projector can display at resolutions that modern gaming monitors can surpass. 4K, how futuristic. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. This game was, I've got the box right here. 2009? Something like that. Yeah. Your mind can only see at 30 pixels per second anyways. Good point. And that's just science. I wonder if Harry's actually dead. My ears, yeah. Sorry, this game has... This game has some really ear-rapey sound effects for its radio or phone interference or whatever it's supposed to be in this. Miss you, Harry. Easy to forget how good you make me feel, but not tonight. XXX Dahlia. Get an amiibo of Cheryl, Harry, the nurse, in the car, and organize them by guilt for Harry's death. Perfect. I like it. Oh, they're having a sale at Guitar Warehouse? Alien graffiti of an alien smoking a joint? Alright. That's how this game was conceived. Opinion on the soundtrack for this game. This one, it's got a couple good songs. Again, I already talked a little bit about like the Always on Your Mind kind of inclusion into the game, which I thought was interesting. I liked. As for the original tracks, most of them are serviceable. They work for their ambient tone, but they're also kind of basic and forgettable. Oh, more Dead Dog Posse graffiti. Haven't seen that since the park. And what's up, OGKW? Glad you're enjoying it.
This office is closed. To reclaim a vehicle, please report to the tow lot on Cotter Street between 8 a.m. and 7 p.m. Drivers will need to bring the vehicle title and a valid state driver's license. The state parking office is currently implementing a safe driver immunity scheme, which will waive some of its tow fees in situations where the vehicle owner has exceeded parking restrictions in order to avoid drunk driving. These cases are reviewed at the discretion of the Parking Citation Review Manager.
Wonderful. Possible to be on the UFO ending path as of now? No, and even if it was, I would not be doing it. I'll be going back through all the games that have UFO endings and getting UFO endings in a couple of weeks. But for the past week and a half or so, I've just been wanting to do more or less regular story playthroughs of each game. Oh. That's a glitch. That's a feature. Hey, Green Lion Pawn Shop. Almost like a Green Lion antique shop. They have antiques at pawn shops. They also have hookahs, apparently. Mr. Milky is still missing. Another UFO up there. I'll take the UFO. Give me a good price. And these boots. Fucking fierce. America. Oh, come on. Puzzle solved. Some guitars, some amps. Look at that generic Vox amp. What's up, Revolver? Doing good. Hope you're doing well yourself. Love is a hungry drug. We Ouroboros. Maybe a reference to the Ouroboros plate in Silent Hill 1.
Cheryl? Sweetie, is that you? You'd been gone for so long, I started to worry. Sweetie? Who are you? Harry? Harry?
How do you know me? Where's Cheryl?
Still at the lighthouse, maybe.
Lighthouse?
What are you doing here, Harry?
Looking for Cheryl. Isn't this my house? Who are you?
You look really good.
Who are you?
We're soulmates, you and I. For richer, for poorer. In sickness and in health.
You're my wife?
You're as cold as ice, willing to sacrifice my love. Alright. On that note, I need to take a short break. Go grab myself a drink. Give my wrist a break from this fucking Wii remote. Stretch my legs for a moment. So I'm going to take a short break. And then we will continue with Shattered Memories. We're nearing the end of the game. We still got a little bit to go. About, I'd say, like 30... Maybe not even 30%. Like 25%. Last little chunk here. It's not very long. Another couple hours, maybe. But either way, I'm going to take a short break. And I will be right back. So don't go anywhere. All right. Let's get back to it. What's up, ISO? Hey, respect. Game end? No, not quite. We still got about 20-25% of the game left. Last little chunk, but we're not quite there. What's up, D. Marty? Just got here during the break. Hope you didn't miss too much. First 6 hours, I'm afraid. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Several people have returned. Several people are falling asleep and going to sleep. Have a good night. Pen it down. Gamer Biomech. Anyone else going to sleep? The Abyss. Let Mom Sleep played at your funeral. It's a good choice. Top 5 banger. To be honest, I kind of like this part. Again, I wish the writing were better and that it was in a bit better context. But rather than immediately just doing like their traditional nowhere at the end of the game, like lump all the previous areas together into one, they do more of an abstract, like, where the hell is this supposed to be kind of setting. It's just like a big dark room. And I always feel like I've gone through this entire room pretty thoroughly. It's a very, very large room with almost nothing in it. There's a small trigger point for basically teleporting you to the next bit. Like so. And then it's another running segment. Oh, yeah, not quite a running segment. Almost. I forgot about this part coming first. But again, just the way the game gets more abstract towards the end. If this would have had like a much more cohesive narrative to it, you could have done a lot of really cool stuff with this. Now it's a running segment. Oh man. So what is the purpose of this game as an installment? Who greenlit and why? Just a remake for sake of remake? So try to imagine Konami at this point. Capcom is starting to have success through Resident Evil Remake and are doing other sort of franchise renewals that are successful. Konami trying to branch out Silent Hill onto as many different platforms that it could possibly be on. And Tom Hewlett himself pitching an idea that Silent Hill on Wii could be really interesting. And again, those of you who haven't already seen the pitch for Silent Hill Cold Heart, what essentially would have originally been the concept for this game, you can Google that and pull it up and read about it. And this essentially got pitched as a much grander project that sounded much better, that got dumbed down and boiled down into Silent Hill reimagined. Not remade, not remastered, but reimagined. And essentially what that means is they took a whole lot of references, just references, not the actual characters, not the actual setting, not the actual story, but just references to Silent Hill 1, and sprinkled them throughout kind of the hacked and slashed mechanic remains of Silent Hill Cold Heart. And this was what we got left with. Again, there's those little glimpses of it that shine through. The areas when you're out exploring and the amount of detail in it, all the variance in the messages and dialogue and ways that your character reacts to things and ways that cutscenes play out, and all these little things can change from playthrough to playthrough, and it gives it a lot of replayability. There's all these little tiny bits and pieces of this game that ultimately, for me, make it fun to play through, but not fun to think about. Like, the story is so dumb and so not worth kind of mulling over, which is, as many of you know, kind of my thing. That's been the whole idea behind this past week, has been really almost overthinking the Silent Hill games. And with this one, it's on such a basic no-brainer level as far as the story is concerned. That for me, I just like playing through it and looking around at all the elements of it that I really like. The more abstract ideas of it and the attention to detail in each of the little rooms and the small bits of significance where they try to tie things together here and there. And those elements, you know, kind of examined on their own are good. It's just when you pull back and you look at the whole story and kind of how predictable and kind of how bland and generic it is, it's just a bit disappointing. But again, I refer to this game as a guilty pleasure game of mine. It's bad, it's dumb, but fuck me, I like playing it. I have fun playing it. Pancor, if you check out my Silent Hill 4 VOD from like a couple nights ago, it's like 13 hours long if you really want to know exactly what I think about 4. Short answer, I like the story. It's not a fun game to play. Definitely gets a lot more complex in my feeling for it than that, but if you check out my story playthrough, I share my feelings on it, on top of giving my best analysis of it that I can, kind of explaining why I feel about it the way I do, and the elements of the story and stuff that I really do like compared to the elements of the game itself that I don't. Favorite non-Team Silent game? This one. Shattered Memories. Absolutely. If I could only ever play one Silent Hill game, and I was not allowed to pick a Team Silent game, it would easily be Shattered Memories. Maybe Homecoming for the sake of fucking around with glitches. But for the sake of just enjoying a game, out of all of them, out of all the Western ones, I can enjoy this one a lot. It's not perfect, but it has enough to it that I like.
This is your room. But you're not in it.
You know, I think we're getting somewhere. We're all
What's up,
tied
Boothy?
up in this marriage thing.
I have not even turned the PS3 on
worked
today.
a lot better when we didn't live so long. We have phrases like the honeymoon is over to remind us how quickly marriages sour. You think I'm being cynical? Divorce does that to you. Come on. You think marriage can really last?
Sure.
Should a couple stay together for the kids?
No.
Do you think it's a bad idea to marry young?
Yes.
You think sex becomes stale after marriage?
No.
You know what? You being such an expert on marriage, you're going to ace my matchmaker test. On the table are 6 pictures. All you
I'm
have
just trying
to
to,
do
like,
is sort
alternate
them into
things.
3 married couples.
All right. So we have to make 3 couples. Every single playthrough I've done of this, I think I've always made same-sex couples. And I've never made all 3 a proper matching. Like, I know I've done that in the past, but I don't know if I've ever done that on stream. This one's my favorite. I think he looks like Leonard Nimoy. Sure. There.
All finished. Okay. Now tell me which of those couples are still together. I'm joking.
Quick, see if the game is
I'm
progressive.
just trying to provoke you, right? Oh, let's keep going. We're really making progress here.
Harry? Harry? Were you dreaming? Are you okay?
What are you doing here? This place is...
You're home, right? I saw the photos of you in the corridor, you and your family.
Cheryl isn't here.
I'm sorry.
The woman said Cheryl was at the lighthouse.
The lighthouse closed down years ago.
Now, I need to go there.
John and I can drive you there. We'll take the lake road.
Thank you.
I don't know. I kind of like Dr. Kaufman's new character of the most inappropriate
So you're Harry.
therapist ever.
John. Well, don't mind me. I'm sure you two have lots of catching up to do.
John, don't be silly.
Nice car you got, John. I always wanted one of these. But when Cheryl was born, we graduated to the family car club. Trunk space wins out over engine size.
I'd swap the car for a family any day. Though I'm happy enough with just John for now.
Cut it out, Michelle.
Huh?
It's embarrassing.
I'm not embarrassed. Don't mind me.
This isn't how I wanted things to go.
It's not Harry's fault.
Nothing to do with Harry. I mean this. Us. I wanted to make things clear. I wanted to do things right.
What are you saying?
This reunion, this weekend. I wanted to come see you to talk things through.
Talk? About our relationship?
Michelle, there is no relationship.
Please, don't do this. Not now, John.
If not now, when? Where? Christ, Michelle, I've been trying to do this for months, but you don't want to hear it. Now we have a witness, maybe you'll listen.
You're just tired. You're not thinking right. It's been too long since we've been together.
No, Michelle. I was hoping to do this right, but I need to do it. We've been running on empty for a long time. Living on fumes. It isn't a relationship, it's a courtesy.
If I still love you, it can't be over.
It is! You don't love me. You love the John in your head.
Please.
I can't listen to this. I can't do this anymore.
John!
Took the keys.
Cheryl?
Nowhere else to go.
God. My mic was still muted. My mic was still muted because I'm a genius. Just talking about him taking the keys and leaving. And if you wait around, Harry answers. So of course the game gives you answers for everything except for story-related matters. But as for why can't you just steal the car? Took the keys. State Water Sewer Authority. Didn't leave the AFK screen up like I did with a few. Yeah, I try to make sure I don't mess up like when I'm changing between scenes in OBS and adjusting stuff like that. Usually I'm pretty good about not forgetting to mute or unmute the mic either way. But every time I'm playing something on the Wii, which isn't often, and it's usually only this, but anytime I'm doing this, it's hard for me to reach over and hit my keyboard hotkey because of the way I have to switch everything up. So a lot of times I'll mute for a cutscene, and then I'll put the Wii remote down for a moment while I can, just because it's uncomfortable to hold. That's what she said. And then I'll pick the controller up to start playing again without reaching over and unmuting. I guess it's just because, like, my hands are busier. Sorry about last night. I was upset. You were upset. I get it. Alright. I get it. Everyone was upset. Nobody was real. It was all my fault. Siren games? I've only ever played the first one on PS2. I started to stream it at one point, and I never finished it. We will probably do that again at some point, and actually do a proper playthrough. I never beat that game. I got really far in it a long time ago. But that game is pretty brutal. And I never played any of the other games. Or like, I think it's a re-release or something like that. Blood Curse. It says Sweetie on it. Sweetie? Cheryl. And it's covered in fish puke. Just like Cheryl likes to be. It's very symbolic.
Cheryl?
Turn around! Go away!
No, sweetie.
Go away!
Yep, Obscure and Obscure the Aftermath are both good games. I've played them, but it's as kind of like with Siren, it's been a while. A lot of these I might try to get to at some point this October. Some of them I might just do, I don't know, randomly as I feel like it. Just do a random stream of Obscure one day. Specific ending?
Cheryl?
Nah, not really.
Cheryl?
I've been trying to just do random patterns and answers for Kaufman's
Cheryl?
things. And I've been examining as many things
Cheryl?
in the overall world as I can. Without any particular focus. Usually it's going to be Sleaze and Sirens. Or Drunk. I think we might actually be going towards the Drunk Dad ending right now. He's got the jacket on for it. And some of the notes and things have been... Oh, yeah, see. Same thing for the jacket. Some of the notes and things have been
Cheryl?
that same kind of pathway. But then again, I've done playthroughs before where it's the same way. It seems like I'm going towards Drunk Dad, and then right at the very end, it goes back and swings back towards Sleaze and Sirens. Memories Untaken. Lakeside Amusement Park. Disposable camera. Memories to keep forever. Except for when you forget them and have to go to therapy. The schooner Miranda sailed from this shore on November 14th, 1869. Capsized in the winter storms, she was lost with all hands. Plaque dedicated to their memory.
We're here now, so let's enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, let's explore. Let's have fun.
Fun. I can do that.
So we've heard. Hey, wait up!
Toluca Lake. Almost 1 million years ago, glaciers 6,000 feet thick. Yep. Covered most of the eastern coast of the United States. As these gigantic ice formations clawed their way across the continent, they gouged huge holes in the earth. Melting ice filled these with water and created the Great Lakes that we know today. The first Europeans to see Lake Toluca were German traders and explorers in the 1600s. It was Jens Heinrich, 1567-1635, who first mapped the lake and surrounding area, calling it Bodensee. It was later named Lake of the Foul Water, or Lake of the Puants, after people who occupied its shores. Again, not a canon entry in the series, but I like the fact that it at least tries to include some of its own unique lore and stuff to its area, even if it's not Silent Hill proper or anything. Is that a lake of eels or just bad graphics? Don't worry, that's just they had some trouble trying to make water on the Nintendo Wii. The ice looks pretty good, but the water looks like eels. We'll just say it's eels. That's fine. Better than creating Shepherd's Glen and making it go from a lake to the largest body of water on land. That's true. Toluca Lake kind of grows in size over the course of the series based on local geography. It's not very consistent, unfortunately. A beacon. A key. The lighthouse. The lighthouse was also mentioned by Dahlia earlier. And it just so happens that Kaufman's office is run out of a lighthouse.
Is that the lighthouse?
So it's just references to where she's going to see her therapist. Did you hear the puzzle solve noise? I mean, you heard the whoosh ding, right? That was the puzzle. Move the curtain. There's a door there. Bodensee is actually a lake in the Alps. Is it really, Bure? I didn't know that. What's up, Redbox? Yeah, Fen. Woke up just in time for the end. We are almost done with the game. Diamond Heart. Journey's End and Lover's Meeting. Don't know how you solved that. Must be a genius. I may have read a couple of Shakespeare books. Too dark. Great. I love it. New avatar. How did you do this without a guide? You just have to work through it step by step. Curtain was where my playthrough ended. You guys. Give me that cake.
Hey.
It's over, John and me. I don't think he's loved me for a long time. I was in love with an idea of this person. But that wasn't John. What a waste. You know, I should have realized when he said he wanted to be a lawyer. You're still headed for the lighthouse?
Yeah.
You'll need a boat to cross the lake. They often moor at the jetty behind the amusement park. Head through the alley out back, you'll see it. I used to go there with John. I doubt it's as exciting as I remember it. Are you sure you want to go, Harry?
That's all I got.
Something feels wrong.
She's there. I know it this time. I'll get my answers.
You might not like them.
All right.
We're getting deep in it now. I can almost taste it.
Oh, deep in
All
it?
this talking,
Taste
and
it?
we still haven't touched on the sex thing.
Don't touch on my
That's
sex
what you're
thing.
thinking. Aren't all
You're supposed to be a
psychiatrists supposed to be
therapist. This is not
obsessed
very
with sex?
professional. All right?
It's not us. It's you. You're obsessed
it's
with
all me,
sex.
obviously.
Even when we're not talking about it, you're thinking about it. Come on, let's have some fun. See the pictures on the table? I want you to divide them up. The ones you think are a sexual symbol go on the left. The ones that aren't, the right.
It's a sexy grasshopper. That's a sexy brain bug. I mean, all of this. All of this is really kind of sexy in its own way.
Done?
Yes.
Good. Of course, the constant partner of sex, the other side of the same coin, is death. Sex is death. It's a leap into the void, the great loss of self, the tiger in space, a plea for annihilation. To deny sex is to deny death itself.
Tiger in space.
You know, people who are getting enough don't need analysis. You clearly are not getting enough. Let's see this through to the end.
Does anybody want to join my new band? The Tigers in Space?
Sexy girl.
I was looking at the guitar, you perv. At least they're up to fire code here. Not like that shoddy hospital. What ending am I gonna get? At this point, I'm guessing Drunk Dad or Sleaze and Sirens. One of those two. No fishing allowed. Since I know I'm nearing the end of the game, and I'm pretty sure I'm going towards those two endings, I'm gonna actually try... Let's see what happens if I just do what I can to veer off the other direction for this last little chunk of the game. Just started my own called Puzzle Curtains. Damn, that's good. Well, I just found Mushu. So how do you feel about that? Welcome to Scary Clown Land. Who is a Mushu? You've never seen Disney's animated Mulan?
Oh, they got it covered.
Lost Children, 555-5678. Ah. That's what I should have been doing the whole time. Such an easy number, too. Specifically for Lost Children.
Lakeside Amusement Park is closed at present. The safety of our young guests is something we care deeply about. We recommend that visiting children be dressed in bright clothing, making them easier to spot should they become separated from their family. If your children have a special amusement park outfit that they wear for trips out, it will be easy for you to recall what they are wearing in the event they become lost and you are panicked or confused.
All right. Not a big help.
Milady, I hope you are unharmed from your brush with death.
Dad?
Oh, that ferocious dragon. You were almost consumed. Such a hideous beast.
Dad, it's just a painting. It's not real. Stop being silly.
You embarrassing your daughter again?
Need to get back lakeside.
Need to get back lakeside. So, cut through the tunnel of love. Cinderella candy, flamin' hot dogs. Alright. Oh, my Wii remote. Okay. Hello? True happiness. Eve. Picture of Dahlia. The name of their slot machines says "Try your luck, one-armed bandits." The one-armed bandits. I'm pretty sure that's the name of a sex thing. I'm sure someone can verify. This isn't pachinko? Oh, could you imagine if they would have included a pachinko or a pachi slot?
I swear these swans are the same ones. Remember the date?
I was nervous. I drank half my dad's liquor cabinet to relax myself.
Wasn't the last time a date started with you dead drunk.
Sorry. So, would it be too pushy to ask for a kiss?
Since you were such a gentleman, I don't see why
Please remain inside your carriage. This ride has been temporarily halted due to a guest in the tunnel.
They want us to stay put? Is it safe?
not. I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up.
In German, those machines are called one-armed bandits. Really? See, this is why I like posing these thoughts out there to you guys. Because I might actually get some answers. Make sense of some of this. Even in just some small way, kind of understanding why something was used.
I'm sorry.
An old term used for slot machines. I've never heard that for
Sorry if I ruined
like used
everything.
for slot
It's
machines.
not ruined. We're just glad you're safe.
Those swans pack a
But to be fair, I also don't know a whole lot
Yeah,
about gambling
like
anyway.
this.
I've done a bit of gambling in Vegas. The, like, 3 times that I've been there. But I don't know a lot, like, the history of slot machines and things like that. Not a term that I've ever been familiar with.
There are no officers to take your call right now. The Silent Hill Conservation Police is here to protect our natural public spaces. We will arrest and prosecute any persons found distributing, carrying, or using illegal substances. Likewise, visitors to our forests, lakes, and parks will find that drunkenness or similar behavior will not be tolerated. Our natural havens are not outside the eye of the law.
Notice there's one of the UFOs on the other dock there. So I've been just kind of going through pointing out the UFOs as we play, just for the sake of kind of showing where they're at. But I won't be showing the UFO ending tonight. I'll do that in a couple of weeks when I go through all the games that have UFO endings.
Harry, I thought you'd turn up.
Why?
It's party time, and I'm the party queen. Help yourself to refreshments.
What is this place?
It's a boat. It's like a car, but goes on water. We float this baby out into the middle of the lake and we can do whatever we like. No one to tell us what to do.
I need to get to the lighthouse.
Well, it can do that too. For a price.
My daughter is there. I need to be there.
Harry, always with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I remember when you were a fun-loving guy.
We're talking about my daughter, damn it!
Okay. We'll be at the lighthouse in about 20 minutes. It's a slow boat.
You know what's happening to me.
I know a lot of things.
You don't know the half of it. I've seen you die. I've seen a woman with the same name twice your age. She said she was my wife. Every step I take, Cheryl gets further away.
But now she's at the lighthouse. Nowhere else to go.
Who are you, Dahlia?
I already told you. I'm the lay of your life. Your salvation and your curse. I taste sweet, don't I?
Yeah. Wouldn't you know it? That's why they tell you don't stick your dick in crazy. Reality will stop. You'll exist in a dream, and everything will be frozen. And also Hawaiian shirts. Yurimi. What's up? Good morning. Why does everyone I fuck have to die? It's a cruel fate of Shattered Memories universe Harry Mason that lives inside of his daughter's subconscious.
Harry!
What do you want?
Turn back!
I can't. It's too late now.
For our daughter's sake!
Can I call everybody right now? Nothing? Yeah. Sybil? This your cute 7-year-old? They really went out of their way to try to make her look like Heather. things that we've been discovering that would apply to a now adult Cheryl. It's the Lighthouse Clinic. Michael Kaufman, MD, Counseling and Family Therapy. One last memory inside of a head. Very on the nose. Never forget. Adam. Picture of her father. You done went and forgot. And that's it. So, enjoy the final scene. Enjoy the ending. I'll be back after all of the ending and credits and all that to say goodnight. But that's going to be the final door and the finale of Silent Hill Shattered Memories. The conclusion. Just some kind of quick final thoughts before I finish it up. The game itself, you know, kind of repeating myself a lot, but for anybody who missed it earlier or anything like that, I feel like this is one of the stronger Western-developed Silent Hill games. It's not a masterpiece. It's got a lot of problems. It's far from the same level of quality you'd get from the first 4 Silent Hill games, but it's got some interesting ideas, some cool mechanics, a few neat effects, some interesting sort of ideas and concepts that if they would have been fleshed out a little bit more, it would have been great. And yeah, I wish it all would have been Silent Hill Cold Heart. I really wish it would have been Silent Hill Cold Heart. Every time I look it up and read about it. But for what it is, it's not a bad side story, alternate universe, interesting game to play, a lot of replay value to it, and I hope everyone has enjoyed this playthrough. Enjoy the ending.
This is going nowhere. I'm spelling it out, but you're not listening. Your troubled school days? How you're conflicted about marriage? Your denial of death? The unfounded guilt? Abnormal sexuality? 18 years of denial. A whole universe of fantasy in that thick skull of yours. A skull teeming with agents of repression. Blind children clutching photos in the dark. Pale freaks goggle-eyed from watching home movies on loop. The term is complicated grief. But it's simple, isn't it? A young girl. Her parents don't get along. She blames herself, as all children do. Then Daddy dies. What's a girl to do? Deny that Daddy died. Deny who Daddy was. What 7-year-old actually knows who their parents are anyway? So she obsesses and obsesses over this fantasy dad propping up her make-believe with scraps of a happy life that never was, scraps of a father who never existed. Wake up! Your dad wasn't a hero. Wasn't your knight in shining armor. He was a human being. You never knew him. And you never will. The dad walking around in your head isn't even a ghost. He never existed. A Frankenstein's monster, a child's fantasy. But you're alive. Your mother is alive. She's not the monster you make her out to be. You need to live your life. Cheryl.
did you have to die? It wasn't my fault. Someone has to take the blame.
Forget me.
Sweetie.
What the hell are you filming me for? Am I supposed to dance for you? Be a good girl for Daddy. Go get him another drink, will you? Now, give me a damn beer. No wonder I drink with a family like this.
In your mind's eye lives a memory hard to find, blinded by sorrow, and her cold voice sings a melody. Hear her sing, the frozen rain falls She can't hear your voice. She can't hear you call. You have earned your choice. If you're here, can you prove you're really here? There is a moment in time when all the cards that you played divide. You feel the temperature dive, and all your demons inside come crashing through. In your mind's eye lives a memory hard to find, blinded by sorrow, and a strange voice
And that is Silent Hill Shattered Memories. An interesting experiment of a game. Some novel ideas with just not enough substance. But overall, out of all the Western games, I would say if you've got a Wii or a Wii U, this one is, I feel, one of the ones that's more worth going through. It's got some good atmosphere. Few good moments, but it's also, don't expect the same quality as the first 4 games. And I also recommend the Wii version, which is what I've been playing. It was what it was originally designed for, what a lot of the motion puzzles and interactions were based around. So, piss fart. I've had that piss fart profile since before I even started streaming, I think. Or that might have been the profile, the first profile from the very first time I streamed it. I can't remember. It's been there for a long time, though. But anyway, you guys, I'm super tired. But this is always a pleasure. I legitimately enjoy just sitting and playing through this game. It's super fun. And this is the best quality I've been able to capture it in ever. So that was really nice too on top of it. But anyway, thank you all so much. Really appreciate all the support, all the new follows, hosts, subs, resubs, everybody. Thank you all so very, very much. And I will see you tomorrow night for Silent Hill Downpour. Around 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Till then, have a good one. Peace.